Welcome, everyone, to Let's Get On It Live, the hot game show, where contestants vie for the privilege of getting on with it in front of a live studio audience. I remain Grimith, the local necromancer and occasional game show host, and this is Mortal Glory 2, the sequel to Mortal Glory, which I broadcasted for the first time yesterday. Nightbot, are you with us at this time? Nightbot is with us. Manage a team of traveling gladiators in this turn-based fantasy roguelike. I extensively played and heartily enjoyed the first game. The solo dev of Red Beak Games sent me a key for this on Valentine's Day. It'll be released officially on March 4th. So this is exclusive content. That's right. Corporate Grimith, fully in force. Having stumbled into his channel email yesterday and seeing an email about this with a key already there. Like, oh, I don't ask for these things. They come to me less often these days. So many devs finally got the hint that that's not what I'm there for. But not this one. Which is good, because we're here now. So, a couple of observations. Since a day has passed since the last run, reflecting about like how the game's design has operated and the run length, as it were. I don't have anything concrete, which is why we settled down to play some more of this. And I found the experience pleasurable, but it did take 7 hours to do that tutorial run, and I'm wondering how much that will speed up as I become more familiar with the game. Though me being sleep deprived won't help. We could also speed up the AI and make looting quicker. Perhaps functions we will make use of at another time. New game. Difficulty will remain normal. We're going to leave cautious start off. We don't need tutorial tips. I'd like to show you the stats of the last run, but this game has gone backwards from displaying that sort of thing. Not that it did great doing that to begin with, but we have even less information now. I just have my highest score. I can't even show you my team portraits. It'll be going up a glory level, though. Something that is missing here is a description of what these fucking difficulty levels do. Do they affect the amount of gold you earn? Do they affect the stats of the enemies you face? Do they affect damage output, odds of finding favorable relics, items, or skills? The glory levels actually provide more description than that. We have our challenge modifiers as well. I'm going to go ahead and tick on smart enemies. AI intelligence is always maxed. Fuck it, if enemies are going to be more intelligent anyway, let's just have them be as smart as they can be. And maybe if we run into any challenges that say, hey, make them smarter, I'll be like, whatever. So, Gascon. Minotaur. We started with a Minotaur last time. And looks like you can re-roll the stats for the character currently on the board. We're going to start with a different character. Now we're going to go in a completely different direction here and have it be a wizard. All wizards, because wizard is a race. Start with the blink racial skill. Allows them to teleport to a target location, does not consume a turn. That's right, Star. Beast mode. Starting character starts with the Beast Perk. Enemies are also more likely to have it. They each have tooltips. We're only taking on smart enemies. This character looks incredibly fragile. Fragile, I don't know how I'm going to succeed at this time, but I'll figure it out doubtlessly. I could click reroll a whole bunch, but we're gonna try and make do with these tools. Alistair of the Officers of Devastation. Give me a new name. Nomads of the Ancient. Not the Ancients, just the singular Ancient. That's dumb. Give me another name. Warriors of the Hidden Truth. I hate it. Messengers of Unending Horror. Go on. One more. Proclaimers of the Red Sun. What is the Red Sun? How about go fuck yourself? That's the end of that story. Very good. There is the best goblin, the greatest goblin lording over all, We have our Mana Stone. Mana costs are reduced by 33%. 80 gold. And what kind of skills are we going to be grabbing here? We do need some power. Hopefully we find some. Putrid Presence. Magic damage. Half of that, plus 5. 11 mana cost. We start with 30. Though we do reduce cost by a third. It's going to have enemies being next to me. Magic Needle. That's half of my magic damage, which is right now 10. So that's 5 plus 5, which is 10, much like this. Range of 5. Half of the damage pierces protection. I like that. And then Righteous Outburst. That's it's pretty good. I like that. That would deal 15 damage. And give me Protected for 2 turns, which adds protection. We're going to cruise through the statistics for you folks if you're just tuning in for the first time, or even if you watched last broadcast and promptly fucking forgot everything. So, we're going to build a stable of gladiators. We start with 1. We can crew, well, 3 more in our active roster, Lance, and then many more in this roster down here. We've got 4 attributes. We have Strength, which increases physical damage and knockback chance, Agility, which increases critical chance and action points, Wisdom, which increases magic damage and mana points, and Vitality, which increases protection and health points. The 24 is the HP, the 30 is the MP. Physical damage influences physical attacks, knockback chance, effects like how likely you are to knock an enemy away from you. You might end up sending them colliding with other terrain, other enemies, your allies, which can deal knockback damage. Action points influences how many times you can move in a turn. Critical chance, your likelihood of critting. And we have magic damage, like physical damage, and then mana points, seen here. Protection reduces damage by a percentage. So we have 8% protection, so we chop off 8% of the damage we take. We have 24 hit points. We've got a weapon slot, an armor slot, and 2 trinket slots, which can also be relics. One of the dev updates for this game posted, I think, in December or maybe early January. The solo dev talked about being inspired by Slay the Spire in regards to how transformative relics can be for the runs, which was one of the things that Redbeak wanted to bring into this game, along with environmental hazards and along with... I forget. It doesn't matter. I'm incredibly tired. It'll probably be fine. It costs 16. We'd only be able to throw that down once. Compare that to this. How about I back up from that and let's see what's available in the other array. So Dragon's Breath would spawn fire on every tile leading to a target. We've seen how that can look before. That's pretty alright. Fire, Painful Dot, Repealing Salvo deals double damage to summoned units. Range of 4 on that, and that would deal 15 damage while also being cheaper. And Splash Zone spawns water in all tiles surrounding target, applying Unsteady to target. Knockback effects against this unit have +2 distance. Looks like no matter what, I'm going to be picking an expensive one from here. I'm going to grab Dragon's Breath from here, which means I want to grab something cheaper from here. I'm going to make that Magic Needle. Right, and they don't start as books. They actually get applied. So it's there. Okay. So, in the first Mortal Glory, you did not have this path style. Clearly inspired by Slay the Spire. Instead, you had a hub that you returned to after every battle, where you had like a shop. Here, you actually have to go to a shop. We can sell things whenever we want, but to buy things, I have to end up in places like these. We pull up our map key. We have normal fights. We're allowed to lose 1 fight every level. But if we lose 2 fights per level, or if we lose the boss fight at the end of the level, we lose the run. Shops. And the shops have different things in them. Weapons, armor, gladiators. I believe that's skills. I think that's potions, and I don't know what that symbol is. Treasure, I presume, based on that symbol existing there. Those are events. Looking at the board, I see an elite fight we can have here, but it is exclusionary from these two over there. Looks like we're going to be hitting early shop no matter what. And we can definitely get access to a gladiator no matter what, which will be good. I'm interested in seeing some events again, so let's go this way. Not think too hard about it. Alright, Hair Splitters of the Wicked. We are fighting a lizard. Lizards have a racial skill, which applies spiky defense to them. It grants them extra protection, so damage reduction. And if they're hit by a melee attack, if they're damaged by a melee attack, it applies bleeding to the attacker. He's also got Sinister Blade, which is basically just going to deal 6 damage to me. And that's that, 27 hit points. I was forgetting to factor in my mana reduction costs when considering my skills. I don't regret what I picked. Note our foe has 2 AP, so I'm able to make 1 move and still use a skill for attacking purposes. That's funny. Blink requires line of sight. Note that I can't blink, like, through there. That has a 6 range, so if I blink here and step here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cool. Let's blink using our wizard racial. Create a line of fire. Now, our foe currently has some ongoing spiky defense, so if I were to attack, it would deal reduced damage. But I have up to 20 turns. I can take my time. And no rush. Alistair wins. Is this game worth it? Kirchan, I was given this game for free, and you cannot buy this game yet. It is impossible for you to do so. I am mechanically, morally, legally, holistically incapable of answering your question. +1 AP. I like it. It'll give us 3 AP. Yes, the lizard had some robes. They spawn with their own assortment of gear and skills. Keep it moving here. Followers of the Deep Ones. We're fighting a chained foe. So the chained have a racial skill as a range of 5, pulls target next to you. So that's frustrating from a positioning perspective. Morax also brings 14 physical damage to the equation, courtesy of that green spike club, also providing 4 vitality, which translates into 16 extra hit points. In addition, Morax has another repositioning power, Conjured Tendril, which doesn't consume a turn either. This one actually deals a little bit of damage, though. This one doesn't. So what Morax can do is pull Alistair adjacent and then give a good whack. And that's concerning, given the fragility of the wizard. All right, enemy starts. Good. 10 damage, huh? That is a range of 5. I believe I will be able to stand there and still get the shot off. If Morax wants to put me in a position to, like, chain me... No, Morax would be able to move there. These work on diagonals, don't they? Yeah, these work on diagonals. That's not good enough, then, for me to stand here, because Morax could just move there and pull me into the fire. You just not give a fuck. Not giving a fuck is pretty compelling. Surely I won't be crit. Then wiped out, he said, confidently, nodding vigorously. If I move back here... that would allow me to get yanked this way. I'll just crit, though. How about that? What if I just got a 10% crit chance and resolved the issue? Easy game. 3 protection and 1 vitality. And choose 1 skill. Frantic Swipe's going to be a no for this character. Chaotic Blessing. Wind Spirit. So Chaotic Blessing applies a random buff to a friendly unit, which can include self. It doesn't consume a turn. That's pretty nifty. But I kind of need the mana to kill enemies. Like, that's pretty important for me to have the mana to kill enemies. Like, I can't gamble on a random buff to a friendly unit and then whack enemies with my 1 physical damage. That's a no. It puts us with Wind Spirit, which does not consume a turn, applies Wind Affliction to target. Wind Affliction knocks units back 3 tiles towards a random direction. Can be highly entertaining. Range of 1, so they have to be adjacent, and it costs 8. I couldn't say which one of these is... This, I know what I'm getting no matter what. This would be an investment for a gladiator that I will hope to pick up in the shop. If you're knocked into barrels, they would take collision damage. They don't really have a whole lot of hit points. So, yeah, they would be destroyed, and whatever effect they had would proc. I'm going to pick up Frantic Swipe here, with an eye towards putting it on a melee gladiator I'll pick up. Let's go. Could be treasures, my friend. So, we have enough gold to acquire any of the gladiators down at the bottom. 35% discount, presumably because I'm fucking alone and this is the first shop. We also could buy potions here. These consumables would increase the stats of a gladiator drinking them, and then weapons. So the one who's most melee is the Prowler. I don't care for only having 15 hit points on my melee combatant. I would have enjoyed seeing some beef here. Alternatively, I could pick up the Dryad. She deals 20% of a target's max HP with that skill, huh? It's not. That doesn't do a whole lot right now, you know? Just doesn't do a whole lot at this stage of the game. The Flazu here is actually, I like that skill. Cyclone Shock. Knocks a target back 8 tiles. It deals magic damage, so that would be 13. And if target collides with something, repeat the knockback towards a random direction. That's just a gross amount of hit points. I can reroll, but then I would need to make some adjustments, likely to pick up a gladiator. I'm going to say it's between these two. Faflazu. And Khaled, and we're going to give Khaled a shot. Not terribly enthused. Khaled here is going to need this, and I'm going to go ahead and slam that book down. So, no weapon here on Khaled. So we're looking at 9 physical damage. The racial skills of Pounce to jump to target location and apply ambush to the caster, which is a plus 25 crit chance for a turn. So I could then follow up the Pounce with a lacerating thrust, perhaps, or a repealing thrust, or a frantic swipe. The lacerating thrust would be 4.5 plus 7, so 11.5, rounded up or down. We have repealing thrust, which would be 4.5 plus 10, and then frantic swipe, which would just be 9 right now. Okay. That's really all I can do here. I can't afford a basic weapon at all. Let's see what an event could do for us. A grim-looking man with a strange object in his hands approaches Khaled. Would you be unopposed for me to acquire a drop of your blood? Just a drop, nothing more. It is of paramount importance to science. You'd be handsomely reimbursed, of course. We get 150 gold. But the enemy team gets 1 familiar special unit. I'm curious to see how bad this goes. So let's get 150 gold. Fund it, I'll go continue my experiments, and you shall find out the results shortly. Alright, there's 150 bucks. Alas, we cannot turn back for the shop. Let's come over here. So, a familiar special unit is a clone. The game just couldn't say clone, and that is a clone in every capacity, including the gear. So, this is a 2v3. I remember yesterday, we were not running into fights with 2 gladiators for a bit yet. And we just ended up straight with 3. That's a problem. Okay. So this troll here has regenerate racial skill, has a noxious swipe, which will deal some damage and apply a debuff, and repealing thrust, which will deal a solid chunk of damage. This wizard with a blessing of strength. That could be problematic if applied to the troll or the prowler. Splash zone, that would be 12 damage. This troll even has 2 AP. And then Khaled, we're familiar with. Okay. And there's some barrels. So, I can blink Alistair up to this space. I can then melee attack this pressure barrel, which would just... Normal melee attacks deal 0 damage but always apply knockback, which would knock the barrel into Harry, which would break the pressure barrel, which would fling the troll and the wizard 5 tiles. So, the wizard would get slammed into the wall and take knockback damage, and the troll would get flung into here, which would then break the mystery barrel, which would then spawn a random environmental tile on all surrounding tiles, which could be fire, which could break the other barrels. Shrug. This seems incredibly reckless. This really puts, Alistair in a bad position. But I do love a good science. Does this mechanic work as I imagine? I think it would have if Alistair actually had some strength. I was thinking that I was using my Minotaur from yesterday, who actually would have sent the barrel fucking flying. Great plan. Great plan. Alistair has 1 strength. Poor execution. Yeah. It's a good reminder. Comparison, we would have 3 knockback distance with the Prowler, so that actually would have accomplished what I had visualized there, going perfectly. So, we dealt 0 damage with the Wizard. But at least we got the $150 from the event. That's what really matters, money. Battle Wizard just blessing a strength himself. Okay. There's no way I'm getting out of getting attacked by this troll here. 2 moves can put me like here, but I would still want to attack. No crit for me. That's okay. We're allowed to take a loss. We gotta lab things. The one loss we took yesterday was with me labbing things, too. I choose to believe that's true. Alright, only 1 loss. You can do this. So we'll have a skull over here beneath the Goblin Patron, who will eventually disappear. You have lost a fight on this level. Next loss will result in death. We did get a little bit of experience. Of course, we didn't get any rewards from winning that, but we got the 150 gold last time. Okay. Alistair, you're gonna grab some hit points. I guess you're going to grab some more hit points. And then you're going to grab some MP. I believe that fight was winnable, but I wanted to... I wanted to engage in chaos. Alistair was ill-suited for chaos. Let's try another event. I believe the fights would be better for us, but I'm curious to explore events. Come across a small serene lake in the middle of the forest. No sounds can be heard here. Everyone else is a bit spooked, but Alistair decides to go gaze at the water. I like to gaze at the water, gaze at the water, gaze at the water. If I consider gazing at the water, maybe I can gaze at the water. Could I consider gazing at the water? Have I tried gazing at the water? Maybe gazing at the water could be the way to go. Maybe, how about gazing at the water? Gaze at the water, 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 gaze at the water. So 300 XP would definitely give us a level on Alistair. Plus 2 to main stats is going to be a suite of 8 across the board. But random perk, it could be anything. It could be anything, chat room. Attacks deal 20% less damage to this unit. This unit is surrounded by an ally. Good. It could be anything. Okay, so I can take an extra challenge here. If I was willing to give the team an extra unit, I'm not. The Apostles of Eradication, we have Colvin, a Wizard, who has Blink, of course, as all wizards do, and Steel Blessing, which doesn't deal any fucking damage. So Colvin here is a whatever. Then we have this fucking gnome here, who has the sneak ability that all gnomes have. Allows them to go poof, sneak around. Acid Bolt, which deals 20% of target's max HP, which is kind of whatever right now. What, you're going to deal 20% of Khaled's max HP? Cool. And then Overgrowth, which would deal 11 damage. Okay. We have a couple of cages here that, when they're destroyed, would spawn neutral units. Ah, Colvin here only has 1 AP as well. Interesting. What's your range on that? It's good to know, good to know. I think I want to... Some days are easier than others, chat room. Some days are easier than others. And then we won. Grab this gold and a skill. Blessed Bolt. It's magic damage. Increases damage by 4 for each active buff on user. Tickle Bolt, which is wisdom times half of wisdom plus 3. Then Endure. Applies impervious to caster. I think I'll take that and put this on you. Let's go grab a fight. Gotta get better. Smoldering Field. The battlefield contains thick smoke. Thick smoke blocks line of sight. Have no fear, I will end you quickly. Molby here with the stealth, plus tackle, which would deal 7 damage, plus a rupturing thrust, which deals 4 damage. Piercing effect, charge towards target and knock them back 1 tile. Then we have this Fiendling with Combustion and Sinister Blade, which would deal a whopping 4 damage. I would like a weapon. But if I lose this, I lose everything forever. You know, I'm not too enamored by this team player perk. It could have been anything, though. It could have been anything. Bunch of barrels on board, too. Okay, if I'm going to be doing a line of Dragon's Breath, which almost sounds like a drug, just a line of Dragon's Breath, I'm going to end up doing it here against the Fiendling and not against Gnome. I won't be able to hit them both. Because the Gnome makes some really shitty movement. It's because I don't want to blow up this Waste Barrel, which would give my Wizard a random debuff. I could blink here and then 1, 2, and then go for it. I don't think so. I don't think there will be a go for it, as they say. Okay. The Gnome is stealthed, so cannot be targeted directly for a turn. Is there a benefit? Absolutely can be benefits, yeah. Our Wizard does have ranged options and can definitely outrange them both. The only ranged ability that the enemy has is this Combustion skill on the Fiendling, which spawns fire on target location, doesn't consume a turn. So, we can do some positioning antics, for sure. Tackle would be a ground closer, which operates horizontally or vertically, so that the Gnome could get in close. I don't see a way that I'm getting in with, Cow here and doing anything. I think I'm going to move to this space. Then pass. The smoke moves. Do not have anyone within vision of my magic needle. Due to how the terrain is blocking everything. I don't want to stand here. Because Molby does have enough power to... No, it's only knockback distance of 1. So I could stand there, and that barrel wouldn't do shit. Like, the barrel would just be knocked there and not slammed into me. Per intel we just gathered earlier today. I could also nudge it with my turn if I wanted to move it there. So if Molby wanted to actually come at me, Molby would have to step into the fire. I don't feel like that's necessary. I'm going to take some fire damage from this fiendling. I'll just pass. Okay. Let's put Endure on you. It provides 80 protection, so that maxes out protection, which means we have 70% damage reduction on Khaled. We then follow this up with jumping to target location. Just going to be here. Now we're in ambush stance, so we have plus 25 crit chance. I think what I'm going to do is go for the kill here on the Fiendling. And go from there. We don't even have to use a skill for this. Oh, we will. The smoke moves. Looks like I am in the smoke. That's fine. I predict Molby is going to go after Khaled. Create a line of fire. I was incorrect. Sometimes I'm wrong, chat room. This is weird. I don't know what to do with this. Well, I mean, okay. Fine. Our weapon we get from the challenge. And then our weapon we will just be getting in general. I'll take this mace with 3 physical damage and 3 protection. And I will take a crystal dagger of magic damage and crit chance. I can also take this mace of physical damage and wisdom, which would basically be adding the 2 magic damage, and then also give me some MP. Sure. Lose out on my crit chance. Maces! Let's go club it, everyone. Just a different iteration of that. Let's get our treasure. I choose this one. Who would leave a treasure like this unattended? Who knows? Acid Bolt being offered to me again. Steel Blessing doesn't do any damage. Doesn't consume a turn, but doesn't do any damage. And Splash Zone, which can be of use to us, for sure. Given that area of effect, range of 5. I do like the idea of stealing a blessing. Stealing a buff that wouldn't consume a turn. But let's give Alistair another move to try and resolve situations. Armor piece to be chosen. Is likely that chainmail. We can use some more hit points on this roster. MP's not an issue we're running into with Alistair right now. So I'll put these 2 aside. Grab this. And then the relic. Wizard Hat. This unit gains a permanent unremovable phasing. Phasing means at the end of turn you teleport to a random location. It does avoid harmful tiles, but I don't know where the unit would end up. It could be horrific. Viper Fang has melee attacks applying poison to target. Poison's pretty spiffy. It's a 3-turn dot that deals damage equal to 5% of max HP, and that damage pierces protection. So, not by default, Sheep, but one of the modifiers you can tick on for challenge modifiers, and probably in later glories, would have your characters that fall in battle permanently dying. As it stands, how experience is awarded at the end of fights is dependent on, like, your character's participation in that. So a gladiator who falls early just wouldn't get, like, much of the experience in that fight. But yeah, not by default. Like, Khaled has a death earned. Of course, Alistair would too. Not permadeath. But you can definitely turn on that permadeath. You're getting this. You're getting this. So Viper Fang for the melee attacks applying poison. And then Storage Key. At the start of this unit's turn, spawn a barrel randomly on the battlefield. We've seen how random barrel spawning can go for us, and definitely how random barrel spawning can go against us. There were procurement orders I had at the beginning of my tutorial run yesterday that had up to 10 extra barrels spawning on the battlefield at the beginning of combat, which just turned it into a crowded mess full of pain and suffering. Let's grab this Viper Fang for our Prowler. And, what the hell? These fights would make us tougher, but the thing could be anything, chat room. It could be anything. Walking along a coastline, you come across a shipwreck that seems to be very recent. Shall we dive for survivors? Dive for loot? Or move on? If we dive for survivors, we will gain a character, but one of our units starts with 60% less HP in the next fight. Dive for loot would gain an item, but would suffer an HP penalty, and we just move on. Let's dive for survivors. Diving conditions are awful and lead to some injuries, but in the end, you manage to find a survivor that seems eager to join your group. So we picked up a third character, a Dryad. She's fairly sturdy, even with no gear. She has our Nature's Grasp, Rooted ability, and a Magic Needle, which is going to deal 9 damage, half of that piercing protection. And in exchange for that, one of these is taking a significant HP hit in the next fight. Which means, do I actually want to take the elite here? I'm going to say no. I'll take this elite coming up, like after the event. Let's take a normal fight. I don't have to have that fight right now. Warmonger's the Yellow King. I could have an extra challenge. If I was willing to have my character start the fight with a random unremovable debuff, those could be anything too. They could be whatever. They could be horrific. Since one of my characters is going to be heavily weakened, I'm not going to bring in that extra challenge. Let's take a look at our foes here. So, we have a level 3 chained. The chained are solid with unit positioning. Forceful Bash skill here is going to deal 10 damage and knock a target back 3 tiles. And Mana Shatter is going to deal 10 damage and remove 20 MP from a target, which would be pretty rough. And with Soul Chain having a range of 5, and that goes diagonal, our opponent can pull one of our casters toward them. 3 AP. And we have this troll who has 1 AP. That's no surprise for a troll. Passing Wisdom applies Mage's Might to target, plus 10 Wisdom. That'd be pretty handy to have for myself. Tackle, which would deal 11 damage. Covers some ground. And Rain of Knives, which is an area of effect, 7 damage flat. 5 range. That's going to be how Bana hurts us. And our Wizard is who's taking the damage here. Okay. I go first. There are some barrels in the way. I'm not going to be able to get into position to fight. These pits, if you enter them, the unit's removed from the fight. Does not trigger death effects. If I wanted to be really aggressive, I could definitely get Alistair up in that business again. I believe I've previously experienced the joys of that. That's what, a range of 5? Thinking about whether I want to move up this way or fold more right. I think I'm gonna... go more right. $18 hit points. I'm definitely not dealing that kind of damage without a crit. Killing Thrust does exist, though. Let's make you impervious. Let's pounce here. 1, 2, and through the Vorpal Blade Wind Snicker Snack. Yeah, Repealing Thrust wouldn't have killed. We'll just crit. Easy. Easy game. It hurts to be this good, chat room. It hurts to be this good. Not in a favorable position here. And you move too slow to participate. All right. Cleaned up handling. Choose a weapon. We've got 6 physical damage and 5 wisdom. That 5 wisdom translates to 5 magic damage and nice chunk of mana. Physical damage and protection, or 4 physical damage and an action point. Tulip could definitely use an action point, but I think giving Tulip some oomph with that magic needle wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna give Alistair this hammer. Feels weird handing off like a physical damage increasing weapon like that, but it's wisdom. It's the only thing I got that like increases magic damage. Alternatively, I could grab one of these for my Prowler, but I know who's dealing the damage here. Take some strength. Take some strength. It would be 8%, so if you took 100 damage, you'd only take 92 damage. And it caps at 70%. How much incoming damage is reduced percentually? I believe that's how it's being calculated based on my prior experience with the first game. It's my educated guess. But maybe reduced percentually is like takes whatever damage value that is and just reduces it by that much. That might also be more likely. I'm too tired. Another one, woohoo. You know, if you look into the tutorial archive, It didn't say anything specifically about further defining protection in here. So that's that. We have the one event to look forward to, so let's go get it. An old man approaches you on the road. Reading is a divine gift. Remember to support your local libraries. Here, pick a book. You can have it for free. Just promise to keep reading. We could donate 40 gold instead to gain an item. It could be anything, Chadru. So I like Dragon's Breath here, and I like Instant Missile. Instant Missile doesn't consume a turn. Has a range of 6. Flat base damage is 6 damage, so I could have Alistair or Tulip just rock out 6 damage from the get-go. Dragon's Breath, though, would be pretty handy and allowing our Dryad to have a larger reach with those lines. We lean more into fire. Obviously, there are enemies that can shrug off fire, do other things with fire. The item could be anything, as we've covered. Could be anything. She has a problem with movement right now. She would benefit more from Dragon's Breath than Instant Missile to actually make an impact on the battlefields in a meaningful way. I do like the idea of just flinging out 6 damage, though. He's got 3 skills. When he levels up to level 4, when your gladiators level to level 4, their level ups actually choose from skills. You can forget skills. So there's that as an option. Still, I'm keeping that in mind. Let's grab Dragon's Breath. And feed that to the Dryad. And take our elite fight. Slaves of Destruction. So, an elite, you can see the glowing red eyes of malevolence over there. That normally would not have those glowing red eyes. It's a beast. Meaning it is tougher. A tougher shadow. And I could enable a challenge on this fight, which would, I believe, increase all their stats by 5. Yep, sure would. In exchange for a green weapon and 10 gold. How about no? So, this angel. Angels have a racial skill of resurrection. So, if I down the beast before I down the angel might very well step next to the corpse and pick the shadow back up. And that would be inconvenient. Ignite, Firestarter, and Overgrowth. We're looking at 11 damage here and 15 on that. That's pretty sizable. Angel is a quality candidate to beat down first. And we have the beast. The Umibozu. Beast, unnaturally fierce. Tempest Touch, which is the shadows, like the Umibozu's racial skill. Knocks a target back 4 tiles, doesn't consume a turn. We have Repealing Salvo here, which would deal 16 damage, and a Mending Bolt, which would deal 11 damage and heal the shadow for 8. Yeah, the angel here is the first target. They both have 3 AP. They both got range moves. Let's see how the battlefield looks. Ah. And I go first here. You've got 5 range. So you can 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd want to stay on this line. I can do that. I don't want to move there. Although, Kala can just pounce to get over Alistair. We'll move here. Increase your protection up to 80, which caps at 70. That's basically for, like, if you, like, have a negative, like, a malice to protection from something else. Do our pounce to get ambush. So we got crit chance. We'll move 2, and I'm trying to determine from what angle I want to do this attack at. Hope to lure the angel out this way. Maybe get him in line with the shadows so that Alistair can have a field day. Or Dryad. If I get knockback chance, though, here, because there's a slight chance of that, 12% chance, that would fling the Umibozu this way. Whereas if I stand here and I get it, I would slam them into the pillar and deal damage. With that in mind, howdy howdy. We're going to do this. Okay. Did split them up, but Ignite in the grand scheme of things, like, eh. And note that didn't deal much damage because of the plus 80 protection. Nine damage, or can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. That's why I put that skill on our Prowler here. I wake up in the morning. Damn it, Bruce Springsteen. Get out of my head. Ain't got nothing to say. Come on me in the evening. That's right, we slew him first. There's our knockback right there. No, you're not reaching. Howdy. Sure is. The getting that level up to level 3 was pretty handy there for the stat gains. Since we have the Endure skill, that really helps to turn Khaled into the tank that I wanted for Alistair. Repealing Thrust can't be used right now, since I'm using Endure, because that consumes 11 of the 12 mana. But we have Poison here to have our melee attacks apply Poison. We've got some moves. The 15 physical damage certainly is helping, and crit, if crits come on board. Particularly after when the ambush is activated from Pounce. That's a 38% chance of crit, which does pretty good with the damage. Scoop up the gold, and a blue skill. We have Incinerate. If target has burning with a duration of 5 or more, the damage of the skill is doubled. Okay. We definitely got some fire on the team. Summon the Dead. Remove all corpses and summon medium-level units from them to aid your team. Gains a charge when unit deals a knockout. And Telekinetic Blast, which is half wisdom damage. Deals damage to all units surrounding target allies. So you target an ally with this ability within range 5. And harm enemies around them. No Corporate Grimith today? In what way are you asking that question? I don't know where to go with that. Corporate Grimith is always among us. You'll have to be more specific. I'm going to go ahead and grab Agility +1 here to increase AP by 1. That way Alistair has 4 action points. Vitality can go up. And we'll take Wisdom +2. 4 rewards picked. Alistair is not having an MP problem courtesy of the Mana Stone that we started with the run with. I'm kind of interested in seeing Summon the Dead. We didn't do any summoning in the last run. I'm not opposed to, like, opening myself up to that angle. It costs 29 spell points, though. If I were to get it, it would have to be on Alistair. And when I reach level 4, like, one of the skills had to be dropped. Like, I wouldn't put it on the Dryad unless I was willing to put the Mana... I could just put the Mana Stone on the Dryad. Another thing I'm doing is Incinerate, and we are applying burning damage. Yes, I am tickled by the notion. The idea does amuse me. And it's also not something that she has to be in range of to do. But she's definitely going to need that Mana Stone. What shot flavor would I like here at the end? All of them offer gladiators. Do I want weapons, armor, skills, potions? I think I'm going to take this one. We are certainly missing an armor slot, but we could stand to use better weapons. Gladiator there very well could get all of the money I have. I might even sell my items to grab a 4th member. Just to see where the road takes us. Creatures of the Ancient. Your character start the fight with 10% less HP. That's probably a flat yes. Of course, though, if I lose, I've already sustained a loss this level, the run ends. Ulfric, level 3 werewolf, has a repelling gem, which all surrounding units are knocked back 1 tile, doesn't consume a turn. Ulfric here doesn't do a lot of damage. Tackle is based on strength, so that's 5 damage. And crippling throw is also based on strength. That's half strength plus 3, though crippling throw is a painful ability to eat, applying slow to a target. Unit gains only 1 move per turn. Reduces AP down to 1. That has a 5 range. In regards to, like, actual damage potential, that's just not there for this character. For AP, Howl applies Terrify to all surrounding enemies, which reduces their protection. Then we have the Lizard here. Lizard, of course, has those sharp scales. But we're not such a melee-focused group. And apparently is a caster with Ignite and Righteous Outburst. Righteous Outburst is pretty handy. That's going to be 17 damage. It applies Shielded to the Lizard. Okay. Wolfman goes first. Ow, baby. Ow. I gotta move up once and pass. Same with you. So the mana costs are being reduced, but that's not reflecting on the cards themselves. I still wouldn't be able to cast Dragon's Breath, though, and also cast a Summon the Dead. I'm gonna need to increase her MP. What's that barrel do? Bad news. Don't stand next to that. What's that barrel do? Interesting. I suppose it doesn't do an area of effect damage. It just does area of effect water and only damages that single tile. Okay. That's good intel. Glad we learned it. Feels like that knowledge that's knowledge I could have had sooner. But I didn't. Damage on you. 60 HP. Boop. Oh well. You're not in position to have an impact. Alas, and you definitely, if only you had like 4 more wisdom. Oh well. We still have work to do on that Dryad. No, she did eliminate the Wolfman. Telekinetic Blast, Dancing Flames, Blessed Touch. Telekinetic Blast we've seen before. It's neat. Dancing Flames, range 5, 19 spell points, magicka, mana. All tiles within an area of effect have a 50% chance to spawn fire. Does not consume a turn. Spawn tiles have moving. It's neat. And Blessed Touch is a 7 heal. Consumes the turn, though. I think I'll take Dancing Flames. I don't deal any flat damage. But we've got it. And it's possible that I might be able to do more synergistic things with fire, depending on the relics we find. Okay. Enemy characters are tougher in exchange for that coat. I guess that would provide more spell points. Let's have a look at the team before I give +5 to all their stats. This level 4 Angel, of course, has a revive for the gnome there. 64 hit points. Doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. Does have Brawler's Blessing, though, which would definitely help to increase damage. Combined with a Repealing Thrust and a Mana Shatter. Okay. That's pretty serious. That's Scale Mail. Only I had something like that. Then Sally the Gnome. Blessed Bolt, Spirit Shelter, and Ignite. Let's leave the extra challenge alone. I go first.
Oh boy.
1 AP on you, huh? You love to see it. You fucking love to see it. I think I'm gonna pass the first turn. By pass the first turn, I mean I'll still move a little bit. Okay, I'm not able to directly target Sally with any moves. I was going to have Tulip put a line of fire through here after I move Callet. But I could also just have your boy do this. You know, your boy. 1, 2, 3. She only had 1 AP, so she couldn't attack. It's great stuff, great stuff. That does put her in a situation where I can't actually attack with this Prowler. So we will lose out on the value of ambush. Again, cannot directly target Sally under stealth. And block the debuff of burning. Then used Ignite on me. Rude as hell. You don't have the range to do any of that. Damn. Okay. My power play was... could have been more effective. Will this douse the flames that are on me? I don't think it will. It definitely did not. It was good. It was good to science that. I'm glad we scienced that. Oh, shit. This won't be useful for her at all. She has to get the knockout in order to get a charge. This definitely would have been for Alistair. Reading. And no, it most certainly did not douse the flames. One cruddy weapon. I doubt any of us are going to be using these. I could take 3 physical damage and 2 vitality. I lose a point of protection, but I gain some hit points here while maintaining the physical damage. We'll just go with that. I'm just gonna give this back to you. And I said I was gonna go after this shop. Because I was kind of interested in relics. I didn't find a gladiator I wanted. Looks like there's a gladiator I'm gonna want here. But before I have a look at those, let's see these relics. All environmental titles this unit creates have spreading. After every step, deal 1 damage to all surrounding units. And a shield throw, which does not consume a turn. Okay. We cannot have duplicates on the active roster. Level 6 elf. Has haste. Racial skill of all elves for +3 AP this turn, 4 charges per battle. Violent Tremors would be 6 damage to all units within area of effect. That's a 2 area. We have Corrupt Transit. Teleport to target location, spawn acid mist on every tile in between. Okay, and then Blessed Swing. So you're a hybrid. No strong commitment in any direction. I would like a 4th character here, though. I could reroll. Go ahead and pick that up. We can always spin those skills around. At every step, deal 1 damage to all surrounding units. That could be great synergistically if we had, like, other relics that keyed off of, like, damage dealing sorts of things. Because as it seems like just 1 damage is kind of like, eh. But yesterday we did end up with a character who had an ass load of movement. So there is that. I think I should go with something that's going to be more transformative for our fighting. Let's sell this. Like, that doesn't solve today's problems. It could solve other problems. I think I like that hammer for the elf. Which means I'd want to buy this cane. But if I wanted to buy that cane, I would have to sell something. My name is Jack Kane, and I come to Tristram. If you're looking for Diablo, then you just missed it. 339, huh? I'm gonna need 45 more gold. I don't think I'm swinging that. Or rather, going to elect not to make the adjustments to do that. That cutlass would be nice. We can make use of that. It's like, so many folks have been playing Balatro over the past week or so, right? I will find the one Joker. I don't care how many times I have to restart this run. One of the Jokers in common, uncommon, or rare that's gonna sing to me and bring this all, like, just get us rolling. I feel like we did some wild shit to start. That's how we ended up with Team Player, which would have Alistair taking less damage if I kept someone near Alistair. But it could have been anything, right? Could have been anything. I think I'm willing to drop the extra HP from this giant knife to invest in these claws for the 14 crit chance. Oh yeah, Carbide. Just Entire friends lists erupting in like Balatro, Balatro, Balatro. Now being played on Twitch. Balatro, Balatro, Balatro. Available for your Steam Deck. Balatro, Balatro. Available for consoles. Balatro, Balatro. The game is mesmerizing. I do not intend to purchase the game to play for myself. Why would I need to? There are so many people who can do that for me. But it has mesmeric qualities to it. They knew what they were doing, those fuckers. Notably, this is more expensive than the claws, but is less effective. Okay. So Ithiel is my hybrid character of this run by the looks of things. Khaled is our melee striker type. Alistair is our heavy damage dealer of magic. And Tulip is a body. We didn't really spend anything to get Tulip, other than like losing a bunch of HP on Alistair for a fight. Tulip is here. And that's more than some can say. Okay, Brutes of Mutilation. We have Leo Preless Prowler. With Pounce, of course. Mana Shatter. 11 damage, minus 20 MP. Divine Relief. Removes all debuffs from self, does not consume a turn. That's pretty nifty. And Chaotic Blessing. I'm not really scared of this foe. Of course, could crit me. 4 AP with the Pounce. 22 base crit chance, plus the 25 from Ambush. You could see 22 damage off a Mana Shatter. And then we have our Ifrit, whom we fought before. Is here to spread fire and is immune to fire, and bleeds fire, and consumes fire to heal, and does fire. Would you like some fire? How about some fire? Have you considered some fire? So our fire spreading tactics will not work on this Ifrit. This fire spirit. The Emperor watches us. Six range on that fireball, huh? 5 AP, huh? Understood. I have no further questions, Your Honor. Ow. 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 Got some bad news. I will just stand here and deal 9 points of damage, I do believe. Good news that she isn't burning. Bad news is that, you know, things, circumstances. I do not want to take 6 damage for stepping in that. 4, 3. I also don't want to be clumped up like this. 2, 1. Blast off. You have a good day, Tulip. Definitely going to eat that fire that's around you. Also going to step forward a space. Splash. Crit. We have an epic purple spiked club full of physical damage, knockback chance, critical chance, and HP. Kind of makes me feel about buying the claws now. But how could I know? Then a weapon. One weapon. One weapon, Bob. 7 magic damage, 5 physical damage. I think we're going to get the crystal dagger and put it on the dryad. Yep. That's right, 3 AP now. Okay. Skills. Our options that we are being offered are Blazing Charge, which is AP remaining times 3 damage. Charges toward target and spawn thick smoke along the way. Exposing Assault applies vulnerable to target. Third of damage pierces protection. Vulnerable is pretty potent. And Cursed Thrust, which doubles the duration of a random debuff on a target. That is physical damage plus 6. Applying Vulnerable to a target, though, is a great setup for other pain to come that foe's way. I am willing to forget Repealing Thrust here, as it's just not something we've been using since we have Endure. And let's grab Exposing Assault. Yeah, it's the same crit chance, even more damage, provides that extra MP. Will I be using these claws with anyone? I don't think the answer to that question is yes. Oh well. Perhaps I will change my mind on them. Phase 2. Thank you, Goblin Patron. We no longer have the skull here, so we can take a loss again and can keep the party bus rolling. We've got an elite here. We have an elite here. It looks like it's possible to take both elite fights, so that's what we're going to do. It's 3 phases. You fight the Emperor himself and his party at the end of level 3. Oh, I have another elite here. Didn't see that one because I was so close down. Okay, well, let's go. It was a thing, yes, Def Evan. Extra challenge would enable the enemy to get a beast character. That Kitsune is glowing with power. Let's have a gander at the creatures of Onslaught. This Whisper is kind of... 15 strength there actually means this tackle does deal 18 damage. And that's without gear support. That's just 15 strength. 2 AP, though. Okay. The Shadow here, the knockback. Nothing there too frightening, I don't think. And the Minotaur. Mana Fiend that doesn't consume a turn to either grant an ally MP or snatch MP. Rupturing Thrust there, which would deal 20 damage. Noxious Swipe here, which... Big 20, though. 1 AP. If I were to grant you a beast character, I get 2 green skills out of it. Tell me about this beast Kitsune. I think not. Maybe if I could count on Tulip to do something more than take a fucking hit. Strong words. Let's get in there. Mix it up. Stand next to the waste barrel. Minotaur there with the 1 AP. Not too concerned about the Minotaur. Like, that 1 AP is such a killer. And these other two having 2 AP could very well have seen the beast foe in action. I elected not to. I was not terribly enticed. Perhaps I should have been, though, with this. I mean, I guess you could flee from me. I didn't know the terrain would end up like this. This has been incredibly favorable for me. It is! I like it. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. Bank error in your favor. I love bank error in your favor. Couldn't even finish me off. Come on. Come on. You had your chance. I was all lined up and everything. You weak, pathetic fool. Nicely done. The AI is better at keeping track of the barrel shit than I am. Like, it's pretty cool how they're able to use environmental effects like that. Well, anyway. Blue skill book. Smother fire. Prolonged death. Frantic outburst. Prolonged death applies undying X2 to target, which means the HP cannot be reduced below 1. That's pretty handy. Frantic outburst, I'm pretty intrigued by to put on the elf. Given her wisdom. Let's level up Alistair. He gets a free skill. Whew. Okay. If Alistair gets a knockout, he will get a charge of Colossal Blast, which is his wisdom times 3 in damage. Alternatively, we could have Detonate Blood or Magic Missile. Now, Magic Missile would deal 27 damage, 6 range on that fucker, 10 mana. I don't have to worry about getting a charge. That's fairly enticing. But Colossal Blast here, like, we have certainly gotten knockouts with this character, and this could be the sort of KO that we might require. And we might get a way to start it with a charge from the beginning. Yeah. There are opportunities. There are opportunities. Tulip is serving some role on our staff right now. Some role. I like it as well. Alright, let's go after our elite. The Advocates of Decadence. Enemy characters start the fight with a random unremovable buff. In exchange, I can get a green armor. Grashi here, level 5 Minotaur, has Bold Charge, Grand Drop. Jump to target location and then knock all surrounding units back 3 tiles. You do not need line of sight. Any tile without walls or units. Unable to target tiles with a distance of 2. 6 range jump to do that shit. Only 2 AP, but 6 range jump. Sanguine Strike is going to deal 28 damage and consumes blood to deal extra damage. And Sinister Blade damages triple to target S3 debuffs and more. The blood consumption is going to interfere with the beast vampires, like, drinking of blood, but still, like, yeah. This Minotaur can catapult into the fray. And that doesn't deal any damage directly, but the knockbacks could very well cause all manners of disruption. And then Claire. Energizing Boot, stepping on liquid tiles restores 4 MP. Drinking Blood. Turns all liquid tiles in the battlefield into acid mist tiles. Conjured Tendril to pull you adjacent to her, and it doesn't consume a turn. And Chaotic Discharge randomly hits up to 3 units within range. Okay. I'm willing to try greeting this. What's our unremovable buffs? Survey says. I must have not ticked it on. Oh, that's their buffs. It's not debuffs on us. So Grashi has half damage being piercing, and Claire has max protection. The beast has max protection. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Welcome in, welcome in. Uh-huh. I don't want to have Alistair in a line here. 6 AP? Is that diagonal? I mean, this vampire can be in whatever fucking line she wants to be with 6 AP. Combined with the Conjured Tendril of 4, like, that's going wherever the hell it damn pleases. Well, now that I'm no longer worried about that, now that I've solved that concern. Yes, the Magic Needle bypasses half protection. And Violent Tremors also bypasses half. Like, I have moves, and I also have, like dots I can put on Claire. It's not the end of the universe. Merely notable concerns. So he can move 1 and jump 6.
We must descend.
Money! I love money dissension. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Fine. Be there. I don't give a shit. Cool. We'll keep exposing Assault for Claire. Because Vulnerable can be minus 50 protection. Nice crit. No, Tulip! No! Tulip! Tulip! Tulip totally being fucking bullied. The magic needle here can deal 7 damage to Princess Claire. We can also Dragon Breath over on here. What's your damage output? I actually think I will. Let's get that. Let's get that kill. She's got a charge. She can't cast it with 9 mana, but damn it, she's got a charge. That would deal 5 points of damage. Okay. I have a plan. It's a cunning plan. The mist moved onto the elf, and so the acid mist will not be corroding the vampire. That's how plans go sometimes, viewers. You hate to see it. Tulip! What a beast! What a tank! Incredible! Oh, shit. Tulip survived that. Oh, excuse me. Incredible. And Tulip, you are an invaluable member of this team. I will not have anyone slander your good name. Choose 1 armor. We could definitely use that. 7 protection and 3 wisdom, 6 protection, 6 magic damage, 8 protection, and 2 AP. All of those can be of value. But first, Tulip, welcome to level 4. We give you a 4th AP. Get you some wisdom. And I think we're going to get you some vitalities, actually. That does not really help you, you summon the dead at all. But, you know, baby steps. Three wisdom translates to 12 MP. Also 3 magic damage. This, of course, would deal more magic damage. I think we're good on action points. I naturally could always desire more. With 2 empty armor slots. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. We're gonna try and do the dream again. And then this weapon. What are... Never mind, it doesn't matter. I have no fucking clue. So the Ornate Sword is providing magic damage and strength, which, like, the magic damage is certainly more than I'm getting from the 5 Wisdom here on Alistair. It does cost me 5 Wisdom, which would make my Colossal Blast weaker. If I, you know... Obviously, I have a charge left right now, but it has to, like... It's still at the end of the fight. Like, we still have our cooldowns active on things. This club is going to be a no, and this claw... I think I'd just be equipping it for the hit points. I think I'm going to take this. Muscle Wizard, is it time for Tensor's transformation? Ugh. He realized that he needed to get better at flinging barrels. He's growing now. Very good. Fighters of Malevolence. Enemy gets a beast character in exchange for... This is another criticism. I have to tick this on to mouse over these to see what they are. With the tooltips. So... 2 AP... A caster... who can detonate blood. I'm seeing 21 damage here from Repealing Salvo. Okay, sure. And the Slitherer... Could be another caster. Has Blessed Bolt, Mana Fiend, and Overgrowth. Looking at 15 and 19 damage. Melee attacks apply bleeding to target wasted on you. Tell me about the Beast Shadow I could add. With 23 magic damage. Go for it.
What makes a man? Is it the power in his hands? Is it his quest for glory?
That is a turn ender. Just spent the turn casting Chaotic Salvation. Ass-loaded MP.
If it all you got to fight to the top, so that we'll know your story. Now you're a man.
Man.
Pass. Absolutely could. Absolutely could. Like, it'll even tell you if you mouse over it. Pit, on enter. Unit is removed from fight. Does not trigger death effects. Removes non-aerial tiles. Pressure barrel, okay. You're the one I'd want to make vulnerable. But I think I should focus on trying to get Keel's... And I figured that could happen, and my response to that is... Damn. Shrug. Guess what, folks? Tulip's getting a charge. Tulip's got enough mana to summon the dead. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's funny. I kinda want them to come closer to me. They don't, that would allow me to reposition my Prowler and let some cooldowns tick off. Yeah, I'm gonna swivel the elf over here. It's a good arc. It's a good arc. Spare no expense. Blood.
Blood, 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 blood. Blood.
Makes target blood tile explode. Blood. Blood? Blood. Awkward. Ha! Look at it! He's so adorable! Look! I love him! Death Evan, look! Oh, shit. I know. What a champ. You'll love to see it. And our little guy will get to act at the end of this round and has a crippling throw. Alas, no, like, knockback maneuver. But it has a 4, like, knockback. That deals pretty rough damage, but, you know, little guy's doing his part. You wonder how it scales? It's a medium-level unit. They come in low, medium, and high. What does it mean? Ugh. Stuff. He's got the hit points to tank this. What a trooper. Oh, my boy! My boy! How could you do this to my boy? My son! So the AI percentage there is their intelligence. How I'm playing, what are the challenge modifiers I have ticked on, has it maxed. What that is meant to govern would be like how intelligent they are with their actions, since I couldn't control it. My son is dead. This is an outrage. They're like, the Tulip raised our ally's body from the dead? And you're saying that's an outrage? Yes. I am. You do not have pounce back. I think I'm going to take care of this list. I mean, gotta get vengeance. Vengeance. And also, that'll charge up Colossal Blast. Nice job tanking that crit. Something that I'm noticing, I noticed this yesterday and today too, is that this combat log is not auto-scrolling. So that was a crit. Dealt double damage. Elf tanked that. There's a fire burning inside me. And I have been rooted in place. I could actually use Corrupt Transit if I had not moved here, but I don't think I have any other things to do here. 1. Ah, shit. I'm not going to be able to get in range. No, that actually can reach over. 27 damage. Got a heal there. Good for you. And a crit. Grimbone, you were the best. You will be cherished. Never forget. Seen some nice abilities here. A healing touch, which doesn't consume a turn. That's pretty nice. It's a flat heal of 10. It doesn't scale, but doesn't consume a turn. Overgrowth. Range of 4, that's magic damage plus 4. And magic needle. Half a damage pierces protection. I think I'm going to grab that magic needle. We've already got 2 copies of it active. Overgrowth, perhaps? Healing touch. Do some dryad-y things. Let's grab an overgrowth. Enchanted Pendant here, 20 MP and 32 HP. And choose a skill here. Reject Pain doesn't consume a turn. And applies hazard protection to a target. Prevents direct damage and debuffs from environmental tiles. I really like that skill. Kidney Punch is pretty nifty. That's strength plus 5 damage. Increases enemy skill cooldowns by 1. And Cleanse This Land. Reduce the duration of all environmental tiles with an area of effect by 10. Restore 7 MP for each tile that expires. It's Kidney Punch or Reject Pain here for me. Kidney Punch would be going to our Prowler, I'm pretty sure. I would get rid of Frantic Swipe for this. And Reject Pain could also very well go onto our Prowler, as our Prowler is trying to serve a tanky role. Or Tulip. It could be. So long as you have 11 mana on hand, you can help to exert control over the battlefield if, you know, like there's a bunch of fire or thick smoke or, you know, acid mist, something that you don't want to have an issue with. 2-turn cooldown, 5-tile range. I think it will be less of an issue, courtesy of our Mana Stone and the fact that we now have something that will increase mana and HP. Which I think I'm going to give the Mana Stone back to you. And no, I'm going to let you keep this. And you can take this, Alistair. But you will be putting on this Scepter. Just slows you back down, but that's okay. It's a pity Kidney Punch takes the turn to use. Grab it. Dismiss Frantic Swipe. We're not really a debuff squad. Fine Kidney Punch. And Overgrowth, I think I will just slap onto you. When she levels up to level 4, eventually, Tulip, he, they, it, what have you. Now we can see if we might drop one of these skills. Like Summon the Dead in exchange for whatever skill comes up at level 4.
How could we let go of Summon the Dead?
How could we? All right, if I want this elite over here, I got to stick on the right side, which means I am getting that shop. An animated shadow appears in front of you. You smell delicious. Let me have a taste. In exchange, I will grant you potential. Wants a taste of Tulip, huh? So, Tulip can have -1 to main stats in exchange for Martyr. When this unit gets knocked out, all allies receive a random buff and all enemies receive a random debuff. Okay, that's if I'm willing to take -1 across the board to stats. If I choose the second perk, Impatient, Tulip will forget all the skills, which would include, you know, the whole summoning the dead thing. Impatient's a pretty spiffy perk, but the cost of losing all the skills, especially after I put that latest skill book on. Then Medical Oddity, direct damage from debuffs, heals this unit instead. We made limited use of that yesterday. We've also made use of Impatient, though, more than Medical Oddity. That would cause decreased vitality by 10. That would cause some hit point complications with Tulip, which would be a great setup for Martyr. I think I'm willing to do this. I'm willing to pick Martyr here. After all, you know, Tulip, I feel like that's Tulip's role in the team. It's just fitting. I believe on level 2, this is going to be like a +8 or +9. That's +7. Okay. Martyrdom, indeed. So, when Tulip gets knocked out, all allies get a random buff and all enemies receive a random debuff. Could be anything. So, Medbee here, the level 4 gnome. Brings some real physical damage to the table, but can also clone himself. He's got a Grand Slam if he gets a knockout, and an instant missile for 6 damage. So, likely turn 1 he clones himself, which costs half of his current HP to summon a clone of himself, exact copy of his another unit. Let's spawn with +1 to skill cooldowns. They also can't hit critically. Actually, no. He doesn't have enough mana for that. He can't clone himself. Gains Berserk for 1 turn when an ally dies. Okay, Grand Slam is, like, even if you knock someone out, you have Strength of 7. Instant Missile, 6 damage. You just deal 21 physical damage. Which, you know what? Fine. And 6 AP, combined with Sneak. So a bunch of crit chance. So you're probably looking at 42 damage there with an opening swing. Which is significant. If I do add the challenge, he will be able to clone. That's math. And Zinnia the Dryad. Frost Nova, deal damage and spawn ice on all tiles with an area of effect, applies rooted to affected units. That's it's pretty good Frost Nova, yeah. It's pretty nice. That's 8.5 plus 3 damage. And an area of effect 2. Of course, you have to be like within 2 of this Dryad. Malignant Touch, which is going to be 17 damage. Damage is increased by 4 for each debuff and target. Then a Shower of Leeches, which we saw yesterday. Apply life leeches to all units with an area of effect. Leeches cause damage to those units, and the caster will heal. Let's do it. So we can see that clone. It's a tragedy of random generation that we have to resolve. We're doing good. Also now, this gnome has 8 AP. Not enough ability to get everyone in a line with fire. Alas. That's what I thought. Given the gnomes and their 8 AP, I felt like, and I say gnomes because I figured clone was coming here. I think I needed to be the one who was aggressing. And I wanted to get some damage on Medbee so that Medbee's clone had less HP. Move this way. How dare you? That's right, you're down to 2 AP again. Ah! It's the little old elf from Pasadena. Dun, 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 dun. The little old elf from Pasadena. Go elf, go elf, go elf, go. Has a pretty little flower bed with white gardenias. Go elf, go elf, go elf, go. The clone acted there. That was the clone's turn. I'm bleeding, so I'm going to take 2 damage with a move. Kind of wanted to whack the original accept no substitutes, but instead... Bro, that's not how you make a line of fire. You needed to target that tile. How do you not know how to play this game? Now this Medbee has a Grand Slam. Not allowed to use that ability. Nice crit. That sucked. Grimith nods. Yes. I like how I'm moving away. Like I could escape that, berserking gnome. Anyway, it's a summon, so I don't actually have to resolve that foe in order to win this fight. Which is good. Was a good spot, the Frost Nova. Hear me out here, though. I mean, I guess I'll just win the fight instead of raising the dead. I guess. But you know I could have done it. It would be an exact duplicate, so I would presume so. I don't know for sure, though. $5 gold, 9 gold. This coat of +4 AP, 16 protection, and 12 MP. Woo! Leather armor of 6 protection and 36 MP, and a skill. I like Righteous Outburst here, and I like Chaotic Blessing on the elf. Or I could also put Righteous Outburst on the elf. The law saying I can't. You lose out on some wisdom. But now you have 6 action points, so you can really position yourself accordingly for whatever martyrdom situation you need to pull. And that's important. You should take this wisdom. And you should take that MP, I guess? The gas, sure. That's right, martyr synergy. You're damn right I got this, Goblin Patron, but thank you. Alright, let's go to a shop. Because we must. We must shop. Okay. Take a look at the skills. Nefarious Gift applies Living Bomb to target. If the duration on this reaches 0, deal 20 piercing damage to this unit and all surrounding units. Okay. That's the bomb. I'm playing the bomb card. Just, wait 3 turns. Target all units, not self. But that would mean that it would have to be the living bomb that, like, Tulip couldn't die for any other cause until the living bomb went off, so that we could have the living bomb value. Like, if Tulip dies, the living bomb doesn't go off. I really like this Arcane Lance here. Doubling critical chance for the skill. That has a range of 7. Only costs 8 mana. Doubling critical chance. That seems pretty good to me. Let's take a look at what we have down here. Procurement order. We started with this in our tutorial run. Spawn up to 10 extra barrels at the start of battle. We have these Vampiric Gloves. Dealing a knockout to an enemy heals this unit for 20 hit points. That's sizable. Sigil of Concussion. Anytime this unit deals collision damage with knockbacks, deal extra piercing damage equal to 7% of target's max HP. That's pretty damn nifty. But that was more for yesterday's run. With my starting Minotaur. And less so for this run. Though, Khaled does currently have 32% knockback chance. I'm interested in the Vampiric Gloves. Could make an argument for those, to be sure. I'm also interested in this Arcane Lance. I'm definitely going to be picking this up. We have an agility increaser here by 3. I think I value that more to get the Prowler from 3 AP to 4. Let's start selling some stuff. Better sell that damn Arcane Lance. I do enjoy Dragon's Breath. But, one of these skills has to go in order to make room for this Arcane Lance that I want. That has double crit chance on the skill. I could make an argument to put it on my elf here and really lean her into magic-like stuff. Less so the physical attacks. Because that's the only physical skill that she has now. Yeah, she's got the MP for it. And she has some pretty strong crit chance, more so than Tulip or Alistair does. Let's check that skill. Put that down. A lot of options here. A lot of good options. We can still grab these vampiric gloves, and I believe I shall. Put those on you. Howdy. Okay, I won't be running into another shop until the end. I'll take +3 vitality, and I'll put that on my tank. Okay. Proclaimers of the Red Sun versus Conquerors of the Black Titan. The extra challenge would give my team a random unremovable debuff. Could be anything. Exchange would get a gadget. Something that occupies one of these accessory slots. Our foes are a level 7 Whisperer with the perk of Bulky, 15 protection, -2 AP. Not that you'd be able to tell with 6 AP here, getting +4 from gear. The leather armor is just providing 4 AP. Great. 57 HP, 47 protection. Sucker Punch, Arcane Blast, Lacerating Thrust, and Putrid Presence. Okay. A reasonable threat. And then the Beast. Charge Revitalization does not consume a turn, so she has a Resurrection Wand if I take down the Whisperer before I take down this Vampire. The gear here is pretty stalwart. It has Repealing Salvo for free. From a gear, obviously Drink Blood. Then we have Passing Wisdom, +10 Wisdom. Min Spirit for a 20% heal. Grand Drop, and Healing Touch, which doesn't consume a turn. Interesting. What's the reward for this? Sure. I saw 2 lethargies down there. So my Dryad and Elf have -8 to Strength and Wisdom. Alistair here has Living Bomb. Wait a minute. It's unremovable. If the duration on this reaches 0, scam? Huh? Huh? Ah! And then Callet is unsteady, so knockback effects against this unit have +2 distance. Scam? Huh? Maybe? 6 AP means that our foe here can go really close to lay some beatdowns. But just be able to do Arcane Blast, so would be able to move in here and then Arcane Blast like one of us to cause like knockback effects. But the timer's never going to run out. How could it ever run out? You're like, Grimith, there's a 10 clock. It will never run out, though. That's the challenge. Because we could never have those effects expire. And even then, even if that were true, this fight would somehow need to go 10 turns. Grand drop, huh? That's cool with me. That was a 9 hit point tax, but it kept everyone together instead of flinging them elsewhere. See that kidney punch in. Tulip, no! Almost like it was a setup. It's fucked up, Grimith. Give me this. Amulet of Restoration. Restore life. Heal 40% of target's max HP. 6 turn cooldown, 1 charges per battle. Does not consume a turn. Okay. And we get a gadget. Summons a pillar. Leap. And remote detonation. Restores target object unit. Using all these does not consume a turn. Mud pillar if I need to block movement and line of sight for some reason. Or create like an object that I could then say detonate for whatever reason. A flat out leap. I think I will grab these bouncy shoes. We have this. This will permit Tulip to really leap into a situation. You never know. You might need to do it. For positioning, yeah. Nods. To get killed. Nods. Take this fight. Toxic landscape. The battlefield contains acid mist. How much acid mist? It's going to be an amount. I will not take this challenge here. Not for a green skill. Not with toxic mist. Though these enemies are fairly flimsy. Not seeing anything here that's spooky. Applies rooted to all enemies? Oh. Oh, you don't have enough MP to use this. That's good. Applies rooted to all enemies would be a pain in the ass. Doesn't even consume a turn. What the fuck is that skill? I'd like that. Aha! Rifle dart to all surrounding enemies. You know what? I will enable this. These enemies are really flimsy. Howdy, motherfucker. What it is. What it is. Nice crit. We take those. Well, I guess that was necessary. Okay. I figured if I didn't get the kill there, that was going to set up for Tulip to get the kill. Good night. Nice. More gold to put in our pockets. A gadget, smoke bomb, big ball of web, ring of harmony. Ring of harmony reduces the duration of all environmental tiles by 10. Big smoke bomb spawns thick smoke on target locations, all tiles surrounding it. That could be of help. Big ball of web. Knocks the target back 3 tiles. If the target collides with something, apply rooted. Highest level of reach so far? Yesterday, I believe one of the gladiators hit 11 at the very end after the Emperor fight. I like Big Ball of Web as an option. Ring of Harmony, though, could be pretty handy if I end up, like, with modifiers in a fight that are going to cause a lot of problems. I think I will grab that. Just in case. Critical chance is doubled for that skill, and it's based on agility. I think I like that more than Tackle and Charge. Let's grab Savage Strike here. Damage is going to be 18 and can be doubled pretty easily to 36. I like all the options we got on the board right now, but it can remain in our tool belt. And a blue skill. Fickle Illusion teleports to target location, does not consume a turn, applies phasing to caster. Airdrop, randomly spawn up to 10 barrels on the battlefield. Doesn't consume a turn. Avoids harmful tiles. And Sunder Wind. Make target tornado tile explode. So you have to target a tornado tile. Let's grab Fickle Illusion. And we'll keep that in our arsenal as well. We might end up with an event that causes us to lose skills. I might decide to ditch some of the dead. So on and so forth. I'm pretty sure I should remove some of the dead at this point and put Fickle Illusion on. To really help Tulip be the martyr Tulip was born to be. 1 AP, we'll take that. I'm gonna take the MP. I could end up in situations where I end up burning through some of it, or like someone attacks me and like drains it from me. Is that really a concern I should have? Like, you end up with an ass load of MP. Let's take crit chance. 1 AP here, 20 MP. No, 20 MP. 20 MP is something. We'll take that. Leave the 10 HP behind. And Tulip. Here's level 4 for Tulip. This could cause us to ditch some of the dead right now. Frost Nova. Telekinetic Blast and Spectral Caress. This knocks out a target. Summons a 1 HP Spectre of target to aid your team. The synergy! Tulip knocks out a target, gets a charge for Summon the Dead, and creates a 1 hit point Spectre of the target with Spectral Caress. The synergy! I mean, how could I say no to this plan? The schemes. It's incumbent upon me to attempt to have fun. Let's find some treasure. A gadget? Do I want to resurrect a friendly unit, or do I want to resurrect a friendly unit? Have I considered resurrecting a friendly unit? What about resurrecting a friendly unit? This one has a shorter cooldown, and doesn't start with a charge. The unit has to deal a knockout. This one says, you start with a charge, it has a range of 7, but can't target tiles within a distance of 2. Pick up a revitalizing one. Blue weapon. It's gonna be that ornate sword, I do believe. Yeah, we've got so many casters floating around here. I kind of like you with those extra hit points. You did take a crit earlier and just barely remained standing. That puts your strength back down at 1 where it belongs, no longer Muscle Wizard. Yeah, I want you to have those extra hit points. Charge Revitalization. What item do we drop? Mana Stone? I don't think Tulip should be the Resurrector. I think that's incorrect. That can't be right. Boots of Imminent End. Plus 5 AP. This unit takes 1 piercing damage after every step. That necklace also provides 32 hit points. Death Heaven. I'm not letting go of that either. Dealing a knockout to a non-object unit makes them explode, dealing 10 damage to surrounding units. Grants immunity to knockback effects. Boots of Imminent End. It is. It's one of those situations where, you know, I'm not confident I want to, like, be in a position to make, like, targets explode. You might also remove their corpses. I'm not sure. This one's just a flat, like, pretty spiffy if you end up in a situation where, like, that's something that you'd want to swap in. Like, no, I don't want to be knocked back. I'm gonna pick up these boots. And I'm gonna give these boots to Tulip. Uh-huh. 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 Yes. I'm pretty sure it could. Grant, I'm pretty sure it could. And we can go with either, since either of these can route me to here. We'll stay with. We'll go here. Ah! A local fair happening nearby. We saw this yesterday. We can play a game for an item, taste local treats for a random buff, or everyone can gain 50 experience points. We'll allow everyone to gain experience points. We'll take a ride. Taking the AP here. I'm taking the AP here? Six protection, huh? Over 10 HP. I'll take the HP. Really helps me position this Prowler. Should a repositioning be necessary. And the elf gets a perk. I'm sorry. Okay, medical oddity, we know. Direct damage from debuffs heals this unit instead. Predator. The attacks of this unit deal 30% more damage if the target is not surrounded by any unit or only surrounded by this unit. So this has the elf dealing more damage if they're alone. If they're not adjacent to anyone else or only adjacent to the elf. I like that. Alternative is Innovator. Accessories can fit in any slot, and this is actually mentioned in that dev update bit I talked about that Red Beak Games posted a few months back. One of the perks being that you could equip up to 4 accessories. No weapon, no armor, just 4 accessories. So you could have 4 relics. So you could make some wild synergistic shit. It's not a debuff. So I don't think so. It said it's an effect listed on, like, gear, but I don't know the answer to that question. So I think Predator is the, like, correct pick here in regards to, like, this provides immediate value that doesn't require me to do some dumb nonsense. But what if I could dumb nonsense? What if there was a sequence that could somehow permit me to dumb nonsense? What if there were a combination we could acquire that by the end of it, like, it doesn't have to be right now, we keep our relics in mind. We just think about our relics, you know? And if this ends up turning into nothing, that's okay. I will bathe in your blood. The Knights of Manslaying. Alright. Our extra challenge, random unremovable buff on these enemy characters. There's only 2 of them, but they are fairly sturdy by the looks of things. Shaylee here. For a Prowler, fairly sturdy. Sheltered. Attacks deal less damage to this unit if they're surrounded by an object. The Prowler has bouncy shoes for leap. We know about that. Has 9 AP, so this Prowler will be going anywhere they please and attacking whomever they please. And a Ring of Impact. How does that charge? Melee attack. 46 crit chance. Pounce could add a 25 to that. 31 knockback. This could easily, like, write off any of my characters. Just poof them with a crit. And a wild swing. Okay. I think I'm gonna skip this extra challenge. I don't want, like, some horrid buff that makes this even spookier. That 9 AP there. What this does mean, though, is that we will not be fighting these two together. They will definitely be separating. Tell me about the troll. Demon Claw if you summon. And a hammer throw. We know how good that could be. Regenerate, of course. Mending Jab for more healing. Cursed Thrust. Conjured Bramble. Right. Fuck. This Conjured Bramble skill is ridiculous. It has a range of 8. It goes horizontal, vertical, and diagonal lines. So even with 2 AP, Zulma might end up being able to pull someone, and has 44 physical damage. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Zulma here has Chaotic Concealment to teleport to a random location and apply Sneaking to Zulma. Zulma could end up anywhere on the board. Yeah, okay. We go first. We got barrels. Prepare to fuck. You're not the martyr. Get in there. Tulip! Wasn't Tulip? Best outcome would be if... Let's just resolve this. Yep. Presumed that would happen. There goes Melvin. Melvin? Just named him fucking Melvin? Damn. That's fucked up. I have no regrets. Right, I'm bleeding. Ass. Let's put some cooldowns on. That way this troll can't heal up or anything. Weapon? Not really seeing a winner in there. Armor? I mean, there's certainly armor slots to be used. That there is no doubt, but we could definitely use stronger pieces. I'm not terribly enamored by what I'm seeing here. I think I'm most inclined to replace this piece. I could also take off this coat, since we have the Boots of Imminent End, and give the +4 AP to someone else. Along with the 16 protection and 12 MP. Like, if Tulip is flimsier from losing the protection, then so be it, right? Not really seeing anything I like in here enough to put on. That's a pity. Well, I could replace this. Our elf doesn't need that much MP right now with this gear. I think I would take the crit chance. Particularly when combined with the arcane lance. You could probably use the mana stone. Do I want to swap this out? And if so, who gets it? I'll say no. Nay. Relic. When this unit gets knocked out, spawn a random friendly creature. Dealing a knockout to an enemy restores 40 MP. After every So this could be synergistic with our Martyr, but... Okay. We have the makings of something here. Of something. Well, the elf can wear both of these pairs of boots, of course, and also 2 other relics besides. We're keeping our options open. That's why I took these as a potential item of crimes. A crime item. If it doesn't manifest in anything, then it doesn't manifest in anything, I fucking guess. Enemy gets a beast character. In exchange, I get a blue weapon. That would be potentially of great power and benefit. Let's take a look at our enemies that we're facing here, though. Dwarf has a storage key, so free barrel, start of their turn. On top of the summon barrel skill they have. Swift curse to apply a random debuff to a target. Resuscitate. They can't use it. Safe zone. They can't use it. Conjured assault. They can't use it. Purging lunge. They can use that. And that would deal a decent chunk of hit point damage. It's Kitsune. Running shoes has 7 AP. You have 3. Straight up meteor. Ow. Meditate and precise discharge. And of course, you can not clone yourself, but create a 1 HP specter of yourself that we'll have to resolve. And this prowler is... Sacrifice target friendly summoned unit. So you'd only be able to target the specter to blow up and harm us. Other than that, you are whatever. What's this beast? No. No. No, I do not want to deal with up to 10 barrels with soul chain and however the fuck I might get dragged around on this map. That just sounds like I don't need it in my life. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Grant, that leaves you room to have your own experiments. $7 AP, huh? I'm actually just gonna link the boy up there again. And stand next to the explosive barrel? I've made better choices. So we'll go this way. I mean, I've been here the entire time, and I've seen the array of maps that appear, along with the environmental hazards that appear. Your criticism isn't valid. Unless you and I have different conceptualizations of what variable is with fight layouts. I'm gonna avoid getting the kill there so that I can kidney punch the Kitsune so I don't have to eat a meteor or a clone. Sometimes there are no pits. Sometimes there are no barrels. Sometimes there are a bunch of spikes. Sometimes there's acid mist. Sometimes there's cages. Sometimes there's no cages. Sometimes there's barely any columns. Sometimes there are lots of columns. It was... It was certainly something, huh? These damn abilities not being able to target through shit. That is going to... Fuck it. The answer is fuck it. Just win the damn fight. There's something in here. I can combine that with these two items on Ithiel if I find... I would need to find one more relic to sell me on this. It's a lot of fucking AP Ithiel's gonna have. Loses out on the crit chance, so be it. I guess I'm giving this to the druid. Martyr, making the martyr really difficult to kill. Frowning deeply. Not liking that reasoning. Choosing to give it to the prowler. Definitely helps the prowler more. I think I'll leave you with that, though. Yeah, you can keep the chainmail here. And you definitely need an update. That's the very low sleep brain I've got here. I definitely am going to need to take a stretch break after I complete this level. How long have I been going? We definitely have gone through the run quicker than yesterday's tutorial run. But notably, it's taking time. Obviously, you can speed up as I learn the game more, and if I turn on fast AI, and turn off battle intro, and turn on fast looting. What I want to get a sense, though, is how long these runs take to execute, since there is there are unlock elements to the game. I could give you another beast. In exchange for what? Let's take a look at our foes, the Officers of the Void. We must descent, Tangled. That's right, dissension. Our goblin patron has shown up many a time today. Very appropriate to use that emote. So, Simon here, or Simeon if you prefer, has the neutralizing perk. All environmental tiles that the werewolf steps on removes them before they activate, excluding pits. But anything else that's environmental in nature would be straight up erased. Fascinating. Chaotic displacement? And +5 to knock back distance when pushing barrels. Okay. The skills are all magic-based. We still have a base 20 physical damage here. Okay. The lizard is... I have no fucking clue. I know, right? Got team player. It could have been anything. I would have more heartily enjoyed the 300 XP or the +2 to all stats, but I mean, gotta experiment, right? See what's possible. 5 AP on you, 4 AP on you. Bro, I don't even know, man. Like, you do things. Big knockback. Protect yourself. You're pretty flimsy. Mercy, our beast vampire. Shatter ice, so if we see ice on the board, that would be a problem. Sinister bolt for 22 damage. And righteous outburst, also 22 damage, and a shielding effect, and has a prod. If I did let you have a beast. Sure. Few barrels. There is a relic that makes it so that no environmental items appear. I made use of that in the latter half of the mid to late stage of yesterday's run to really deny the enemies from being able to leverage environmental objects against me. So there is very easily an avenue where you slam environmental objects down. There was a modifier we ran into that was really aggravating that every time a unit's turn took place, a random barrel spawned. I had one like be right in my only legal path. It was a pain in the ass. I think I try to apply damage to the side of the board before they are allowed to take a turn, particularly our the beast we added in. I'm not too spooked by this lizard. The werewolf... that's the technical term. I just like that burn effect, man. It hits 3 enemies. I could deny one of them from getting any actions. I'm definitely going for the kill here, though, but if I'm somehow unable to finagle it, it would be good to have that. I'm gonna get the kill. Grimith squints. Acknowledging he might not get the kill. Fuck it, do it. Okay, the pressure barrel has 5 hit points. It's not an explosive barrel. Well, now you've done it. Now you have done it. $13 AP, huh? Right, I can't be too close. My bad there with the positioning. This does have some odd line blockers. I move here. Oh, turn scam! She got added to the end of initiative! Scam! I'm a genius! It absolutely should. There was an avenue where Tulip actually walked up there to get the spectral kill. To get a 1 HP specter. Well, we're still feeling this out. We're also pretty tired. No pressure. My damage is piercing no matter what. Nice. Uh-huh. You gotta have fun in life, right? Did not get the crit of my dreams there. Got a crit there, though. Ah, yes, you are rooted in place. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Just stand here. You can sit there and rot. Good crit. Well, it's a big show. It's a big bad show now. This was an elaborate combat. I enjoyed the hell out of it, though. The martyr went down, then we brought the martyr back for the martyr to go down again, and we really got to enjoy some buffs and put some nice debuffs on the enemies. There are scams afoot. Hasty teleport skill. Rune staff here of 9 magic damage, 14 crit chance, and 20 HP. And then the sword of 9 physical damage and 3 AP. I'm taking the staff. Plenty of opportunities and options. Okay, a gadget. A prod, a swift curse, or an expand matter. Surround target environmental tile with copies of itself. Interesting. Prod, of course. Your worm's move of boop. Swift curse will pick up this. That's good, Kapitz. I like that. And then an epic gadget. We have Haunted Mirror. 1 charge per battle. Summons a specter of target enemy to aid your team. Does not consume a turn. Oh, shit. It is range 1, but we can work with that. Naturally cannot target boss units. Giant Platefish, Colossal Slam, to knock a target back 10 tiles. Come on and slam. And then a volatile... 4 range, horizontal vertical line, can't be adjacent, area of effect 1, 20 flat damage, deals damage and applies bleeding to all units with an area of effect. I like this Haunted Mirror, and I like this Rocket Blast Staff. The Spectre doesn't get items and has half stats, but there could be someone on the enemy team with really, like, compelling or interesting skills that I'd want to, like, have on my side. I gotta get up close, but we have the AP to get up close. That's not an issue. And this is like an area of effect, like blows up barrels, like 20 damage, like flat. Obviously before, like, protection comes into the equation. I like the potential of Haunted Mirror. It intrigues me, and I'm gonna replace this fucking Cutlass. I think the Amulet of Restoration would be the item that I take off from here next. Let's level up Alistair while we're here. Let's get you some Wisdom. Let's get you some Vitality. And let's get you Agility, I think. That's 4 Agility straight up. Get you an extra AP, some extra crit chance. That way I can justify taking off the Silver Ring, which I will do right now. And give you this Ghastly Skull. This Rune Staff, you are going to be getting... That lowers our MP too much. For the crazy moves we get. I could give it to you, but I would actually lose some magic damage by doing that. 1. I would lose 1 magic damage. I gain 20 HP and a bunch of crit chance. And I'd lose some magic. I think that's worth doing. It's Ornate Sword. Just leave here. I can't say this is exactly helping you be an effective killer, but you are playing a bizarre role, much like Tulip. I know what these two are doing. I definitely know what these two are doing. I think I'm actually going to swap this. Alistair is getting more knockouts still than Khaled. And these two are tied on knockouts. Okay. I think that's everything I want to adjust. I was meant, when I started this round, like after I got past this elite and took this treasure, I was meant to hard left. But I'm really tired, and I forgot what I was gonna do to, like, get this third elite fight. Because I had one, it seems like forever ago, down here, then the second, and then I was gonna hard left. That's a problem with not being able to, like, highlight the map in any capacity to be like, hey, this is the route I want to take. And since these fights can take some time, and you might play this game while you're really tired, that could be of use, having something like that. Oh well. We lose out on a third elite fight. So it goes. Creatures of Decimation. It's going to be a 4v4. We can get an extra 150 gold if we're willing to take an unremovable debuff, and maybe we are. It depends. Though, we could end up with Rooted. And that would be unfortunate. Such squad we're fighting. It's definitely a change in game philosophy, Griff. Instead of having the hub that you were returned to after every battle, there is a charting your way. I haven't run into a negative event, Def Evan, at all. Everything that I've run into, like, was either purely positive or something you could opt out of. Of course, you're not able to buy things at a whim, but you can sell things whenever you want. I'm most concerned about the Kitsune, which ends up being the case whenever I see Kitsunes. The enemy team. That procurement order, though, is going to be a pain in the ass, but there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, the Kitsune, and then we stay away from meleeing the troll. And we go from there. I'm not going to adopt this. Especially with the 10 extra barrels. Okay, an hour late. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is where the all the barrels have ended up. Am I a bad enough dude, Jet? I think I'm a bad enough dude. Oh yeah? They're like, we'll just not. We're good. Super Bowl's over, bro. It's time to stop fucking caring. Yeah, that Kitsune can go to hell. Kidney punch. Oh, you just crit. Yeah. How about let your cooldown timers take forever? I think that's the correct response. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. That troll is immediately like, no. No, no, no. Oh, shit. I have really enjoyed Tulip's contributions to the squad. It's been great. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Crit? Let's not bother fishing for the crit and just take the raw damage. Combined with protection. I don't have any control over the summons. It's fine. Tulip, no! That was funny. Itri got hit with Wind Affliction as the debuff, got flung into the barrel, and then got bounced up by being flung into the barrel and into my Prowler. Oh, this game is a delight. And I can't wait for you all to be able to play it. That was great. Yeah, I knew this game was in the works and that it wasn't going to be able to get its release at the end of last year, but I didn't know like the specific release date of coming in March. And I'd lost track of it with things happening this year. And then I checked my email yesterday, and I got sent this on Valentine's Day. I was like, oh, sweet. Definitely going to be partaking. Even if I had checked my email earlier, though, too many other things have happened that I would have not been slamming these broadcasts. These moments, they were meant to be. Spawns a tornado under the caster. Gains 2 extra AP this turn, does not consume a turn. I'm going to pick that as a curiosity. I don't know yet what I will do with it, but it could be something. This run has been... There's airdrop. There's airdrop. Corpse Explosion and Desperate Prayer. Desperate Prayer removes all existing buffs and debuffs from a target and applies dying to the target. It does consume the unit's turn. So who's casting that? Friendly units, not self. Corpse Explosion is exactly what it says on the 10. And airdrop. I feel like the thing I want to do is replace Some of the Dead with, I don't know, Corpse Explosion. But we'll keep airdrop as a way to tease Grant. To tease Def Evan in chat. We could do so many crimes with this, you don't even know. I don't think we will. I'm not awake enough for that shit. This is an area of effect burst from the caster, which deals 15% of the target's max HP. That's not... I don't hate it. I really like Secure Strike. I would replace Lacerating Thrust with that as a way to continue to make Khaled sturdy. I'll remove the bleeding skill. That and this is full physical damage plus 4 instead of half physical damage plus 7. It could be. This doesn't have so much of an impact now compared to everything else. But if anything, I would, like, replace, like, Chaotic Flight. I'll replace it for Chaotic Flight. And then, like, throw on, like, the Prickly Boots and the Boots of Imminent End. I don't think I'm going to be airdropping. That's a you want chaos more so than me wanting to experience the chaos. I had my fill with things like Procurement Order before. Thanks. Walking through a small village, you notice an active amateur fighting ring looking for new competitors. There are no prizes for winning, but still Ithiel seems especially excited to participate. It could be good practice, but injuries are not uncommon in fits like these. The elf gets +2 to main stats, but one of our units start with 50% less HP in the next fight. That would be the boss fight, right? Like, we have a shop after this, right? I can't actually see the map from here. And then the boss is right after that. I don't know if I want to have someone with half HP going into the boss. awkward timing. Let's take it. It definitely is the boss. Okay. We could use armor upgrades. Let's go to the left. Split summons a clone of yourself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I like that vampiric swipe. That's pretty nice. Uh-huh. The clone does not get items, Dev Evan. The clones do not get items, and the base stats are halved. It also does cost 50% of the current HP. So the clone is oh, it's exact copy of another unit. You are correct. The specters don't have the skill cooldowns, but the clones do have the extra skill cooldown. But the specters are half stat and don't get items, and the clones do. They also can't hit critically. Well, I'm definitely picking this up. And I'm not leaving the shop. And we're definitely forgetting Summon the Dead. And we're definitely putting on Split. We have options still with Tulip. That's important. We're going to sell this ring. This cloak. I think we're past using Mana Stone. It's a nice starting item, though. This armor, this cutlass. This. And this ring that I ended up picking up, we're just going to chuck that. That's enough gold for me to get a big ticket item. I've seen better armor pieces, but I really want that for Alistair. This plate mail, I'm not too enticed by. Let's grab that. It's the kind of upgrade that he can really use, particularly given how I've been using him in these fights. I want to keep one of these blades as a backup in case I grow weary of Haunt. Thinking about which blade I want that to be. I'm going to say it's this blade. That one, it does provide the HP, though. +5 vitality. Who gets that? Prowler or the elf? I think Alistair is good on hit points right now. I think the elf needs to be more sturdy for whatever dumb shit I might have this elf do. Puts the elf at 57. Not great. But we got an Amulet of Restoration. We could also take off that Amulet of Restoration and, like, put the Haunt there and then slap in the Ornate Sword again. Or another weapon, or some such. We have options. I think that'll be that. Alright, let's go fight this boss with the hit point debuff. Which I think it'll just end up on Alistair, or it might choose randomly. I don't think it'll land on Ithiel. But someone's starting with half hit points. If it landed on Tulip or Ithiel, that would not be the worst thing. I guess I could change my party order, but I'm going to leave it as it is, in part because I'd have to change my gear position too. No, I wouldn't! How about that? So, Shiro is a participant. I think that is the kindest thing I could say. Shiro is participating in this fight as Lunatics the final day. Shiro is here. I feel like I'm seeing, like, shittier, like, enemies overall today than I did yesterday. I know. The Tickle Bolt. Like, both of these are based off of Wisdom for damage. Then we have Pimby, the gnome, who gains a random buff each time they knock out an enemy. Will Pimby be knocking out an enemy? Doubtful. Not impossible, but doubtful. The werewolf is sometimes the unit generation ends up with something really scary. This happened in the first game. And sometimes it's like, whatever. We'll go on to the Prowler, and 3 AP, 4 AP, 3 AP. This one is more menacing. Sanguine Strike, Mana Shatter, 12 base physical damage. And then this giant Minotaur I've not fought before. Holy Sash. If this unit does not have any buffs at the start of its turn, give it a buff. I know, right? He started with 1 strength, damn it. He could have had so much more potential. He's doing alright, though. But, Tulip actually has 2 strength, but she did lose, like... Tulip did lose, like, 1 to their stats. They did. Anyway. Giant's Belt. Any collision damage this unit deals with knockback effects is doubled. Okay. This unit gained... Okay, it's a good thing I'm not melee heavy in this party. So, if we attack this giant Minotaur in melee, the giant Minotaur gains Swiftness. Swiftness is plus 12 agility. Which is a buff, so... Plus 12 agility translates to an extra 3 AP and an extra 12 crit chance. And then this club, which is the least interesting item here of the lot. Giant Minotaur is a boss. Is savage. Any collision damage this unit deals with knockback effects also increases the target's skill cooldown by 1. Knockback distance plus 3. It's a good thing the knockback chance here is only 18. We have Power Blow, though. It definitely knocks targets back. We have Grand Drop. It definitely knocks targets back. We have Chain Pull, which is a free action, pull target next to you. And a Berserk Ritual. Consume blood tiles under and surrounding you. You gain Berserk with duration equal to tiles consumed. You can see, while this is like whatever, these bosses are crafted. And they've got some good synergistic stuff. Every single one of them has had. While the Emperor watches on. Oh, it's you again. Hard to be a team player when you keep leaping out there on your own, bud. Okay, Alistair's been made vulnerable. Well, terrified, I should say, not vulnerable. So that's minus 15 protection, down to 19 protection. But Alistair's got plenty of HP, and it's worth hitting all of these enemies with fire. And, of course, dealing all that group damage as I did. Yeah. It sure did land on Tulip. It's good. I think what I want to do here is kidney punch the giant Minotaur to increase enemy skull cooldowns by 1, because I don't want to... I don't want those. Whatever is going to come out of here, I don't want it. So, Dragon Breath is 50% of magic damage. So, like, the actual, like, skill itself deals damage, and then the fire is causing damage, and the burning. Debuff. He can have his damn swiftness, but... Oh, shit, that's right, he's a boss. Fuck. Oh, well. I've just lost out on, like, some extra damage I could have dealt, and, like, maybe put, like, a bleeding effect. Vulnerable would have been what I put on. Because I definitely wanted to attack the giant Minotaur anyway. Swiftness be damned. I don't care enough about what these three can do to Alistair to have, like, killed the action economy on that front. Where do I want to create this clone? Knowing that I'm going to take damage as I move. Yeah, that was a legal move. Yep. Indisputably a legal move. Can't. This is, you know? Only had 3 AP. So, what? The pounce was a free move and could lead to, like, an attack. Just didn't have enough range to do anything other super cool unless you attacked my Prowler here. So it goes. Fucking Wrestling Empire. You're not going to be able to use Haunt here. This is not target boss units, and these two are... I had to step into the fire. Shrug. It targets enemy units. Prowler has the cap of 70, you know. See where the road takes us on that front. Anyway, let's get moving. Will there be like a grand hop to like knock these two around? Whomst amongst us can say, truly. Just giving it some thought here. How many hit points do you have? 6, 7, 7. This doesn't actually kill those two. It's fine. Nice crit. That did, in fact, apply 2 debuffs. Nice! Alistair got the heal there. Also nice. Oh, you're sneaking? Huh? Didn't get the crit. That's okay. Ahem. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Would you bring your attention to me? A feast for your eyes to see? An explosion of catastrophe. No. I gotta deal with this enemy. We're all standing, baby. I could have earthquake Tulip. Oh, shit. That was great. This run has been dumb. What I have done with this character has been dumb. Oh, the story that has been told with this character today has been done. Okay, let's look at the relics here. Demon Horns. This unit deals 15% more damage when standing on blood tiles. Okay, that's... Sigil of Concussion. We saw this earlier. Anytime this unit deals collision damage, knockbacks. And anytime this unit's skills gain a charge, they gain another charge. It definitely puts down plenty of blood. What's your collision chance? Knockback chance? I think I'm going to take the Sigil Concussion and replace the Viper Fang with it. The poison's nifty, like, don't get me wrong. But there's real knockback chance with my Prowler. And, well, I mean, that's 7%. Maybe on a knockback versus 5% no matter what. The goblins are wondrous. Pristine Crystal here could be used if Alistair gets a kill to give 2 charges on Colossal Blast instead of 1. I think that's a little... I'm unmotivated by that. It's one of these two. Why don't I look at this relic? That might help me choose. Spiny Effigy. If this unit is damaged by a melee attack, apply vulnerable to the attacker. At the start of every turn, this unit gains Death Defiant. This unit will survive lethal damage with 1 hit point. This buff is removed if that happens. At the start of every turn. Dealing a knockout to a non-object unit summons a skeleton to aid this unit's team. They have to get hit twice. With how I use Alistair, I could easily see, like, me putting, like, this on him. If anyone whacks him in melee, vulnerable ability is applied. But this is dependent on, like, damage by a melee attack, and there's plenty of ranged firepower in the game. Necromancer Beads is amusing, given what we did with Tulip earlier this run, but I'm not feeling that. Really like Indestructible Helmet here. And I could see myself giving that to the Prowler. Or Alistair. And removing Ghastly Skull. Just like swapping their items around between the two of them. Let's level you up. Sure, extra protection, why not? You could use extra magic damage. You could use extra magic damage. Very good, Tulip. Very good. Anytime this unit deals collision damage with knockbacks. That really would have been for the Minotaur last run. I'm not doing a whole lot of, like, enemy repositioning with this. I don't think I'm going to equip that. This is going on Alistar Kalit. Could always go on Ithiel, since, like, that's a heal for herself. I think I'm going to take that off. Put that on my Prowler. Looking at knockouts total, Alistair is in the lead with 18. Kalit's with 10. Tulip's with 7. And Ithiel's with 7. Okay. Pretty interesting. Okay, our final tournament phase. See, our broadcast has gone for 4 hours now, and I have not taken a break during this time. So I will be doing that, taking a break, getting a beverage to consume, stretching my legs. When we come back, I will begin charting my way through here for the final level to go face down the Emperor. Tulip is truly incredible. Looks like I'm only getting 1 elite. No, I can get 2. I veer left and then slam right. I can also stay left. I can't route from here to here, though. That's not... There's no legal path. I end up here. That's okay. What about here? No, that ends up with me being here anyway. Doesn't matter. So, like, this way, grab an event for the hell of it, take this. We avoid the shop, we go to that event. That takes me away from that. So we go here, we run into the shop. It's either that or we skip this. We go here. And then we take a right here. We avoid the event. And then hang right to grab that elite. But we run into a shop there too. Well, either way, we're getting a shop. Armor, relics, gladiators. You know, I would be interested in actually visiting some shops to see some relics. Something that might pique my interest, my curiosity. Even at the cost of losing out on some fights. Be some neat shit. Okay. But that shall wait. We are on break. I shall return. Soon, TM. Let's put that down here so that people can see the team while I'm gone. All right. Ready to settle down and play this. I have a genuine treat. We'll see how this affects me in my early fatigue state. And to spend some time at the hospital over the weekend with a family member. And I ended up with one of those tiny, like baby-sized 90-calorie cans of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola Classic. And I have not had a Coca-Cola with all the trimmings in it in quite a many moon. Sugar and caffeine and all. Stay away from caffeine these days. Now, it's not cane sugar, so that's unfortunate. We can't always have what we want, but here we are. We'll see how this affects me as we turbo blast our way through the final level. I'll say that this last decade, Tiny Shopkeeper viewer sent me a case of cane sugar Dr. Pepper, and I ended up not drinking every single can. If only just because I wanted to keep like a couple of full cans until like they turned to sludge, basically, because I was so enamored and I had to stay away from them. I'm not a fan of Dr. Pepper at all, but as it turns out, I was quite a fan of cane sugar in Dr. Pepper. Like, the taste of Dr. Pepper really didn't do it for me. I was like, but what was cane sugar? And I was like, I don't know. I feel like you're just wasting your money here, Tiny Shopkeeper. No, try it. So I did. And I was like, what the fuck? The moral of the story is that sugar does incredible things to the human brain. Please consume responsibly. Okay. Proclaimers of the Red Sun versus the Mercenaries of Prophecy. It's a 4v3. These three must be statted pretty well, he said, choosing to believe that was true. Level 8 vampire here. She drinks blood, she summons critters, she does acid splash, and she does cremate. And she has bloated. When she gets knocked out, all surrounding units are knocked back 5 tiles. And she gains Berserk when an ally dies. Okay, interesting. A decent chunk of hit points. Then we have this Kitsune, who I believe will be the biggest threat on their team. No special skills embedded in the items. We have Spirit Projection, of course, Berserker Ritual, Amplified Power, which is going to deal 32 damage in an area of effect 5 tile range on that. Nature's Embrace, apply rooted to all enemies. Oh, fuck off with that. Oh, fuck off with that. An Electric Touch. 27. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. And level 7 Whisper here. Permanent unremoving phasing. Okay. Bunch of magic damage here. Okay. I'm not going to take this extra, like, unremovable buff for enemy characters. It's not a debuff on me. It's because of the Kitsune, I'd say. That and the reward doesn't entice me that much. Now, we do have shops ahead. I already feel this hitting already.
Woo! Spring break!
Fuck it, make a line. You. No doing moves. There's Berserk. I know, this Prowler. I feel pretty confident in my ability to not lose. Based on my experiences yesterday and what I've seen, like how this team has come together today. But I don't know. Fuck it. I stepped there instead of away, so the elf took a point of damage too. I like these boots on if for no other reason that this ensures the Dryad can kill themselves. You fool! No. Yeah. We brought the clone back. I saw that this was a legal target, like in the last fight, and I was just like, no, that can't be. It must not be. Who would permit this? What government regulations? Damage is piercing no matter what. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alistair's become deaf to fire. These relics were a correct addition to the game. Absolutely, without a doubt. Another kidney punch book. A murky leap, which is pretty interesting. Jump to a target location and spawn thick smoke on surrounding tiles. That's, And then a forceful bash is kind of whatever. I'll pick this up. I am not opposed to a kidney punch in case I want to replace violent tremors with that, for instance. That way I have another way of causing cooldowns. And jewelry. 6 wisdom and 3 vitality. 8 physical damage and 32 MP. 3 agility, 40 MP, 12 health. So an interesting bit here would be if I... I'm tempted by the gold bracelet. My gold bracelet is... Like, I lose out on the hit points on Alistair, for sure. But I get extra damage. Yeah, it's the 4th. Should be what the store page is anyway, and should be what my Nightbot Explain text says. I can check the... Yeah, release date set. 4th of March, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Perhaps a light coma. There's a lot of cool bullshit in here, for sure. I definitely like to up the physical damage here, but I don't... I don't know, man. I don't know. Absolutely. Let me actually go ahead and pull up the store page back again. Oh, there we go. I thought I was just going to hang there for a moment with that damn sneeze. Get the prologue, the trailer and development update, which got released in September of last year. The concept of relics and perks for creative combos. Add a completely new list, and there's some cool GIFs of things that are done. Like examples of those relics in action. The environmental tiles and the objects also being added as well. Because the first Mortal Glory definitely had static battlefields, and from what I've seen through a run and most of a second one, is there's really dynamic like battlefields now. The first, like, yesterday's broadcast really, like, taught me, like, some of that dynamism in just ways I had not anticipated. That's pretty neat. I think I am going to... I'm not adverse to giving this to you. It gives you extra hit points, and it gives you extra magic damage. You lose out on your self-heal, but that's fine. Like, that's not a big deal, losing out on your self-heal. Like, this actually allows you to, you know, lay down some damage. Since you don't have a fucking weapon. And also keeps you healthier. Yeah, the combat log isn't auto-scrolling. And the main menu doesn't have any log at all of your past teams. It just has, like, your high score listed. Which is a marginal downgrade from, like, having, like, a top 3 list of your normal runs, but you weren't able to look at those in depth. This was a criticism I had for the first game, which I wrote in my Steam review at the time. Like, it'd be nice to have, like, a total run history where you could click and see, like, you played on this date. Like, it took this long. These were your members. Like, this was, you know, much like you would, like, play, like, a deck building game, it'd be like, this was the deck you built. Like, this was how you handled each of the fights. Like, you would encounter, say, Monster Train. And obviously it's a different game design choice to run everything through, like, these paths instead of going back to a hub after every fight. I don't think it's a bad choice. It can create more dynamic gameplay in, like, the strategy of choosing routes before you get into the tactics of the fights themselves. Instead of just being lobbed into a hub every time. But it is different. There's also worth noting that this game appears to have, like, a... It's not just, like, the glory levels that were hidden behind, like, other glory levels for, like, the extra challenges you would have. But also, like, skills are being hidden. Like, I'm expecting to unlock more skills with the completion of this run, too. And that was... You know, that's not, like, a surprise or anything novel for this style of game. But it was noteworthy in that regard. And so one of the things I wanted to measure was, how long would a run of this take for me if you were trying to, say, unlock these things? Anyway, we'll go ahead and have a compliment here so that we can gain an item. It's funny that we have 2 of these relics already. That's funny. Haunted mirror and instructive. Okay, but hear me out. What if we had a mirror at each hand, right? And then we spectered, and then we spectered. Huh? Yeah. I'm actually pretty interested in this steel band. I'm gonna take that instead. But that was the correct choice to see what could have been gotten there. You definitely could use a buff there. And I'm willing to trade away the poison damage for that. That's pretty significant for you. Saints of Unending Horror. Oh boy, what are those chain bastards? And I could give them all a buff. It could be anything in exchange for a blue weapon. So, Slitherer with a glimmering ring gets charged whenever the unit performs a melee attack. That's neat, but I don't think I'm that compelled by it. Remote detonation, destroy target object unit. This Mind Flayer is here to melee. It's going to be 20 damage. That's going to be not 20 damage, but 17. And it's going to be an area of effect sweeping swing. Okay. Notable, but not... With 2 AP and no repositioning moves, I'm like, 36 hit points? It's an ash load of MP that's not really going to be used effectively. This level 7 Vampire. Devout, buffs affecting this unit last twice as long. With Tackle, that's going to be 15 damage. Kidney Punch is going to be 17 damage, and of course skill cooldowns. Crippling Throw is aggravating because of the slow it effect. It lasts for 2 turns. And Conjured Bramble. I want to have a Conjured Bramble. At 8-tile reach on that? Like, it's 7 damage. It's a free, like, thing to do, obviously. 11 mana, 3-turn cooldown. But it applies bleeding and, like, as a scorpion move. Get over here. And it goes diagonal, as well as horizontal and vertical. I think that's a pretty good skill. We have our level 5 dwarf here, who is here to bring barrels, and here to bring some magic. Colossal Blast, he's going to have to get a knockout to use that effectively. So we're looking at 18 damage with that Righteous Outburst, Fire Starter. And finally, the Chain Wielder. Remote Detonation is whatever. Now we have Rending Throw. Yuck. Repealing Thrust. Grisly Assault, and Putrid Presence. Okay. Chained Bastard. Vampire. Illithid Dwarf. Give him a buff? No, that's that Chain Bastard. Let's not push it. Hate. My goodness. That is our first time we have had a hate redemption over the past 2 broadcasts. So, everything was going great until you decided to bring in the hate.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits within the Film complex. If the word hate was engraved in each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. You. Hate.
No. I'd be more interested in throwing a fucking rock. Anyway, I'm kind of torn on whether I want to use fire to light up this row, to have the explosive barrel hit the Slitherer, blow up and then deal 15 damage after the fact, or whether I just want to put fire down this line. I'm pretty sure I want to put fire down this line, but this was something to keep in mind. Our patented strategy of sending the wizard up here. Well, now I live here. This is my home now. Uh-huh. That happened. I'm gonna kidney punch this damn, beast. Who gets cloned here? Who gets spectered, I should say. I'm gonna specter the vampire, actually. I was looking at the Slitherer, but I was thinking about, like, the actual, like, not having gear. Just the skills. I think I'd rather take the vampire. The shield flat protection? Oh, endure applies impervious. So it's just a bunch of protection, yeah. Took my brain a little bit to fire up there. Ring ding 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 ding. And it doesn't consume a turn, which is pretty nice. Applies impervious X2. How integral to gameplay's ability to see the stats and abilities of the enemy units? Like, the game is designed around those, that, like, having the vision there of the tactical planning. That way you can't say you're surprised. You always have the ability to see, like, the moves. Like, I'd compare this, like, think about chess. Like, the game survives you, like, knowing and understanding the rules and then applying, like, the tactics of those. Like, even though you can look at a piece and know everything it can do, it's up to you, though, to figure out, like the various ramifications and consequences of the dwarf. Oh, can't reach you, but the dwarf, like, summons a barrel and flings the barrel at you, which ends up having an unforeseen consequence. Something like that. Like, the entire game design is built around, like, you know, like, Into the Breach is also built this way, where the game design itself is, you see the moves that the enemies execute, and it's up to you to resolve that, but you always know what they can do. Yes, you can still end up being surprised, like I have been, and I doubtlessly will continue to be, for, like, unforeseen consequences. Especially with, like, random stuff. Like, it ended up coming onto the board, like, random buff, random debuff. But also, like, huh, I didn't see that attack vector. I didn't plan for that. This does more damage to the enemy across the board than it does to me. That's their entire team. And 2 of my allies. Just crit me for 15 damage? Well, anyway. So then I started blasting. Well, that wasn't a kill. Uh-huh. 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 I don't get any, like, summon the dead charges from it anymore, so that was unfortunate. I thought Doglim had 2 hit points so that I could Spectral Caress and not 1 hit point. That kind of made things awkward. I'm not gonna lie. So it goes. We have used it before successfully, just not for a while. There. We got it off successfully. Genius. You'll love to see it. That is, there is some girth to that blade, man. I can tell you that much for free. 4 AP, huh? I could see a world where, you just get all the action points, then you get haste, and you just run around the enemies and, deal damage to them as you run around them. And yourself, of course. So am I equipping that? I lose out on the crit chance? That's an assload of hit points. Callet is, I don't know whether Callet needs this indestructible helmet anymore. I feel like we could phase that out. I feel like... That sounds like hubris. Let's unemploy that. Strength? Strength? Strength. Whew. We could use harder hitting moves, but the real value here is just durability. We could run into enemies who deal damage to, like, like 25 or 30% of your max HP. Those moves definitely exist. Anyway, plus 4 AP. Well, cool. It's cool. It's fine. Let's keep it moving. What a decisive win. That's right, little buddy. Decisive win indeed. I chose not to turn over here. I know I talked about this before I stepped away from the computer, but I'm having a thing here again where I'm like, I think it'll be fine. I'm not too concerned. It is Nightmare Before Christmas-y, huh? It's Sally's song. So this arena is booby-trapped. The battlefield contains spikes, and it's a special arena. The fighting arenas... What the fuck does that mean? Unusual. Okay. Also, one of your characters will be stunned for the whole fight. That would mean that we can't act with them. So that's going to be a no. I don't know what to make a special arena. We're fighting... You are an inferior Tulip in every way, shape, and form. Chained, pain in the ass, immune to knockback effects. Got a tickle bolt. That conjured bolt will deal some real damage. Woof. That's 34. Double crit chance. 3 AP. 6 AP on the Dryad. Pain in the ass chain move. Minotaur is level 4. No! 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 How dare you! How dare you show that rock in front of me! You bastard! You. Okay. Blessing of Strength here. 2 AP. And then, you are... Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna tick this on. I don't know what the hell Special Arena is gonna do. We phased out the crowd to widen the arena to make it this hellscape. Yeah, this is a larger arena. That's pretty cool. I can't just, like, fling myself up there and do moves. I wouldn't mind seeing these larger designs or, like, other shapes. Circular, spherical, Thunderdome, Hell in a Cell. Cover him! These are definitely, though, good moves, like steps in the right direction. If not, we're just right. And it really makes, like, action points more pivotal, like, in these special arenas. It's just larger size. I don't know if I would get Z levels involved, given, like, this game's design and, like, how it portrays things. Definitely want to stay away from the pits. From the pinnacle to the pit. Howdy. Good time that I don't immediately blast with fire. Nope. Stay away from the fucking pits. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that kind of knockback from my Prowler. I really did up the strength, though. I really did. Knockback distance is now 9. I enjoyed that immensely. It was good fun. Oh. I know, right? My 2 APs? Help! Send help! Like, this is a fairly weak team that we're facing here, though. Like, 2 level 4s and 2 level 6s at this point. You know, we've got a 5, 2, 6s, and a 7. I don't want to do this. Let's take the damage. Let's not use that there yet. Sure. You didn't have to walk on those. Goodbye! Oh, beautiful. So, I think that's an effective demonstration of the pits. The specter we summoned just yanked that foe straight into a pit. Like, that's the example where even if you are seeing everything your foe can do, like, our foe had no opportunity there like that. Like, didn't know that I was gonna create a copy of this into a specter. Didn't know the specter would appear here. Just had not, like, just fucked. That's the game, baby. That's Mortal Glory. Take that crit. I'm bleeding. My own blood. I end my turn here. I'm gonna give you a chance, Minotaur. Come here. You knocked me away from you. Then you threw a rock. Is this how I'm to be repaid? You've left me with no choice. It is. It's gorgeous. We'll take that. Here's another one of these tweener staves with magic and physical damage. We've seen so many of those this run. Like, I think I'm gonna replace the gold bracelet. It makes good sense to put this on Ithiel. Like, that's more magic damage that she's getting from that, and that's way more vitality than she's getting from that. Loses out on some NP, but I think that's enough to cover the moves. And helps to buttress up that damage. And certainly the hit points even more. Let's level up our mage. He gets a second perk, everyone. To go along with the team player that he rolled from an event. He can become agile, +6 agility, callous, immune to buffs and debuffs, restless spirit. All environmental tiles created by this unit have moving. Immune to buffs and debuffs, huh? Interesting. Like, +6 agility translates to 6 extra crit chance and 1 more AP. He does make a lot of fire, but that fire moving is not inherently a good thing for us. Because the fire could move into situations that would be bad for us. Same is true for the water. Is there a crit cap? Yeah, 100%. Max value. So it would cap where you're always going to get crits. Yeah, it would translate to 9 more, which would... I like the idea of making him callous. He does lose out on the buff powers of the martyr, though. I'm just thinking about, like, the debuffs that could be applied by him, especially with, like, his own, like, burning and what have you. This 40k, like, tech priest, psyker, librarian-looking motherfucker. What's staying me from picking up Callus is due to the martyr shenanigans I have going. But being immune to debuffs is, like... We'll pick this up, though. Just because of what we got going here. Marauders of the Void. They would get a 5th character. There was a challenge that I saw yesterday, Grant, that added, like, that doubled their team. Turned it from 4 characters to 8 characters. I did not accept that challenge. But I was bedazzled by the concept of being, like, in a 4v8. lose out on a bunch of hit points and some MP here. It takes him back down into double digits. It adds 6 extra damage, though. He's got some survivability with the vampiric gloves, though, and if I'm really concerned, I could put the indestructible helmet on him. I'm willing to roll with it. 6, 4, 7, 7. I don't want to get too lazy here. I want to keep analyzing their skills. 4 AP, 24 physical damage. Actually, a physical lizard for a change. This vampire, if she's damaged by a melee attack, she applies lethargic to the attacker. That's definitely worth keeping in mind. Magic attacker has instant missile. Amnesiac. The skills of this unit are randomized at the start of the battle. Okay, let's forget everything there. Understood. You're versatile, so you got +2s across the board. You have procurement order. Oh, okay. You have dissolving touch. Yeah, so 30% of target's current HP. Great. Chaotic Blessing. You have the damned Spectre, who could dissolve touch. Chaotic Blessing. And then this damn chained +7 strength here. Detonate minion? Grand Fortitude, Swift Strike. What's this beast look like? .29 agility, indeed. 14 AP. I believe little Nilly here can be wherever they desire. Yeah, the movement. Yes, as it turns out. We ran the numbers. We have determined. The answer is yes. Both of these are explosive barrels, huh? Fuck. Hard to see with that tooltip being how it is. You could change that in the options. Have the tooltip not appear like that immediately. Okay. Understood. Thank you. Click for battle tooltips instead. Fine. I just wanted to give this consideration. So one thought was to come over here and put the beat down the Kitsune. But I'm still going to be next to an explosive barrel anyway. And I can stand here and hit these 3 in a line. I just wanted to check to make sure. The grid and all. Okay. Now we'll go stand next to an explosive barrel. Our hit points are lower now, it's true. But our damage has never been higher. We like the stock. We don't even need to pounce here. I might want to save that for a different kind of positioning if I get knocked away or some shit. I will forego the crit chance. Sneaking. crit me for 14. That didn't even kill me. You weakling. I could provide my own kill. TYVM. I will forego doing that. But I thought about it. Thank you for spiking us. Well, that wasn't a big deal, actually. Just the one teammate there. Oh, we're going to be teleporting to a random location. Understood. You heal, understandably so. Huh. Tulip death-defied the hit, and then died because of being flung into the wall. That was my clone. The system works. This game is great. This game is fucking great. Anyway, bye! Oh, I don't have the spell points to the Spectral Caress here. Damn it. Damn it! Goodbye. What is even real anymore? Tulip doesn't soar through these levels, but that's okay. That's not Tulip's role. It's not Tulip's role. We could definitely use a new armor piece for Tulip. I don't hate the idea of it being the wisdom piece with a spirit shelter. Then we have this plate mail piece on top of that. That reduces Tulip, though, the 30 hit points. That was really adding 20 HP. That's true. That increases HP by a little bit, but also really increases protection because of what that does. Increasing vitality and all that. I think I'm fine with that. I'm okay with making Tulip sturdier. Again, Tulip can always bleed out. Whenever they so choose. It's fine, we just sell the coat. Level 8. I'm going to take crit chance. We're going to take crit chance. Or take MP plus 50. Really wanted to offer me that physical damage. Pressure bomb. All units surrounding target location are knocked back 4 tiles. Does not consume a turn. Rage toxin. Grants skill spread rage. Does not consume a turn. Effect spreads through liquid tiles to non-object units. Applies berserk to target. Interesting. Gains a charge when unit deals a knockout, but it starts with 1 charge. Targets all units, except for objects. Interesting. I actually like the prickly boots on. I'm not inclined to remove them. I like the Spectre as well, and I like the revitalization. I was thinking about replacing the staff, but it's good that she deals damage. The coat? I do like her with an ass load of MP, but hear me out here. What if we... Tulip Axe clones. We, Tulip bleeds. We rage toxin and perhaps hit multiple units through the blood? Maybe? We'll give it a try. Actually grab the one elite we're gonna get. The battlefield contains ice. It's the Ice Age. I look so fragile. Do I? Do I, though? Do I? Faster with your throw rock. The shadow's the biggest concern. Singular punch there. Grand slam if they get a knockout. That's more of an issue than the Kitsune, I'd say. We'll take the debuff. Alright, Deaf Evan. You have a good one. It's been a pleasure having you.
Oh, fuck, there's pits here.
And, Alistair has wind affliction. Well. Yeah, that Kitsune called me weak. You know what? Fuck you. Kidney punch. Okay. Good, that's how that worked. Good. don't believe ice counts as liquid. Nah. Nah. But when the duration ends, it will create a bunch of liquid. It's good intel. It's good intel. Good answer. Good answer. Made sense to do there. I still think that shadow's more dangerous. Will be Bozu. Works for me. Can't move. Clowns will eat me. Love to do that. Yeah! Spectral hand from the clone wins again. Frenzied dash? Okay. Leather armor. And an armor of possible greatness. Didn't look too close at those. Frenzied dash I'm pretty interested in. Something they can add a lot of agility. Things for... It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm considering dropping Exposing Assault. But I do appreciate piercing protection and applying vulnerable. I'm going to say no to that. And Secure Strike is probably redundant with Endure. Probably. Our fights are getting resolved quickly. I believe Frenzy Dash is of value to us. Let's grab it. I don't think these are, though. I think this would be the thing I would put back on the elf if I were to put something back on the elf in that front. So, sell those. Might keep that, sell that. Sell that. We're not putting that fang back on. Okay, shop. I would like that elite, since I'm remembering it. See some gladiators. Note that you can't have two of the same race. Wizard is a race. Active in the lance. So, like, we could, like, hire Ruben, but either Alistair or Ruben would have to be down here in this spare roster. We could pick up, Eldridge. I think I'm good. Fine with the team we got. I'm sorry, what? What? Why does that battle staff have frenzy dash? It's also agility. Again, with like this weird balancing effect of these weapons. That enchanted claw is pretty interesting. Four AP on that, 4 MP, 11 magic damage. I think I will buy that. I'm gonna put that on you. Oh, that MP lowers too much. I got tickled by the notion of Tulip having even more action points to move around. But you do need enough magic to be able to do your cool moves. I'm not willing to replace either of those trinkets to make that happen. And that really wouldn't be enough. You need the flat 40. Okay. Guess I could just give it to you. Lose on some hit points. 72 now, which means I think I would put that back on. An assload of action points now. We're going places, Alistair. Alistair. We're going places. I'm gonna reroll this shop. We're gonna have at least one more shop guaranteed. This is gonna be the only shop, though, that we're gonna have relics. With the route I'm picking. So, Invigorate's pretty nice. Reset your skill cooldowns once per battle. Doesn't consume a turn. You could see how you might get some work done. I do believe. I will pick that up. So now reroll. This unit bleeds acid mist and is immune. Okay. Grimith tilts his head thoughtfully. Do 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 do. I'm interested in doing some science. I can afford to lose a fight. Granted, it is the elite fight coming up. Fuck it. Rough surfaces. Collision damage from knockback effects are doubled. Enemy team has one extra unit. Hera here. Spreading effect. Everleaf skill cooldowns are reduced to 0. All skills consume a turn. That's pretty damn noteworthy. Desperate Prayer, Noxious Stab, Grisly Assault, Chaotic Blessing. Okay. Lucinda with Invigorate. Some real magic damage here. Magic Needle, Repealing Salvo, Detonate Blood. Edward with a Swift Blessing. Illegible Totem. 45 magic damage here. 27 hit points. Has fucking Meteor. Splash Zone, Cyclone Shock. Link. And, this lizard who can apply piercing damage to themselves. 94 hit points. Not that much like physical damage, but worth keeping in mind. Edward here, a real danger. It's a lot of damage. I'm more concerned about Edward than anyone else. An extra unit? I'm going to say no, because I'm trying to lab something, and I'm not interested in that sword. Pretty close-knit. That's right. We are fucking fast now with this claw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Goodbye. Oh shit, Tulip is down to 2 moves. Oops. All the adjusting that I did, right. Didn't have a whole lot of AP without the boots that deal damage. My bad. I need to guarantee that Edward dies. Okay. Let's lab. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's deal with you. I cannot even see. That's unfortunate. But this plan works. Unfortunately, the clones are too slow, but there was something there. Ah! Uh-huh. 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 Yes. Yes! Good. That's good lab. That's a fine lab we did there. That's what I wanted. I'm kind of lost on who is friend and who is foe. I have to use this. You two are the enemies. Okay, that's good. Well. Well, I think my verdict on that one was... that was really entertaining. But... I don't think the acid mist did a whole lot for me there. I'm pretty chuffed by that, though. Underdog. The attacks of this unit have plus 20 crit chance the target's team has more units. I think I'm just going to take the plus 6 agile here. Okay. Let's swap this back around. To an extent. I think I'm going to put aside the prickly boots. I really like the idea of Tulip having Invigorator. And you put aside this alien object. I'm gonna put that on. And this, and I think I give you this cloak back. Though I did still want to play with Spread Rage. Wanted to try that at least once. This battle mallet? I don't think so. 48 knockback chance is pretty gross, but I like the idea of 52 HP. We got plenty of knockback on Khaled as is. Not too concerned. Still concussion could weigh in here, but that indestructible helmet being what it is. Let's try equipping this for now. Okay. Go grab some treasure. We'll leave a treasure like this undefended? I don't know. Got a concealment, battle axe, cursed thrust claw, spiteful thrust guitar. I don't think we're wielding any of these. No, this is just cell bait. But the armor. Crippling blow. Enchanted plate. That's not bad considering the strength that my prowler has. I think I'm just going to grab something here, though. How about the relic? Splitting mirror. When this unit summons units, summon an extra... At the end of this unit's turn, apply a random debuff to all surrounding units. Pushing a barrel does not consume a turn. Ooh! Deaf Evan's dream of airdrop and barrel antics is alive and well. If you had like an ass load of AP and you just walked around shoving barrels. Gonna try splitting mirror here. See, when I summon units, I summon an extra copy nearby, right? Right? So we'll take off Invigorate for the moment. We'll put this on. Just, you know, just, you know. The Invigorator was pretty neat in having, like, running split again, but what if I didn't need to run split again? I just did the one split. No shit, fucking Virus is right. Toxic Landscape Battlefield contains Acid Mist. Well, I might want to make someone immune to Acid Mist. There you go. Enemy team has 2 extra units. How are they looking? That makes sense to me, a Grove. Swift Stab, huh? What's the reward? That's a hell of a hit. Let's try. I'd have to stand in that acid mist to draw that line here. I don't think that's worth it given the amount of hit points they all have. Gotta be careful where I am around that chain. Gotta be careful where I am around pits and barrels. A lot of rules here. I think I would rather hit these two. I can't blink there. Okay. Right, the Minotaur is blocking my vision of that. Ow. I gotta get used to how she's built now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We agree? Yes? There is an accord? And you ignore acid mist, but I don't want to keep you near the pit. 4, 3. Yeah, if I keep you on this side, you might just get dragged. And that's unacceptable. You hit from that position, that's good enough for me. Ray's dead. Of course, having the clones be able to, like, do multiple, like, revives was pretty sweet. Okay, just you got moves. So my turn, Vegeta? Appears to be my turn. I like taking turns. I have one move. Well. I got slowed in all of the bullshit. I guess just do this. I'll stand in the flames. I want to try bringing Alistair back here, or do I want to bring back one of the tulips? Bring back one of the tulips. So the bleed out can't take away the last hit point by the looks of things. Which I'm fine with. That's cool. Whatever. Get out of my face. Plagued. Oh. Yeah, you spread the debuff as you move around. Rude as hell. No, you can definitely, like, get yourself killed. And I do believe we found a circumstance that Khaled can die. Getting plagued, bled out, constantly slammed around without a heal. In a 4v6. Where a lot of wild shit happened on this board. I think we can all, like, concede that. A lot of wild shit happened here. But we win. Like to bash, and then we have to choose one relic. This is definitely a situation where Tulip having 4 accessories would be great. So I'll be able to make 2 specters when I make a specter of a unit. It's pretty handy. I think that Sigil Concussion definitely came in use. So having Death Defiant, like that was a circumstance where like we pushed Khaled to the limit there of having wanted Death Defiant. I think we could make a justification for letting Alistair have it if we're not going to get any knockouts with Alistair. That heal's pretty handy, but what if we just win quicker, you know? What if we just did that? I missed the prickly boots. We're not making use of this Energize, this Invigorator, which is unfortunate. I think I know a way to do that, though. We're just... No, we're in experimenting phase right now. We'll just never end up spreading rage, I suppose. Just chuck it. That'll have to be another time. That Afflicted Bash is absolutely getting put onto the board. And we're going to be replacing Exposing Assault with that. The vulnerability is nice. I don't dispute that. But, buffs and debuffs are now clearly becoming a thing that we do. Yes, now clearly. And with that in mind, we easily see a world in which that damage is doubled, A, and B, we get a buff that just has the Prowler dealing piercing damage straight up. And in that world, we commit crimes. I think that's the answer. We commit crimes. Let's go see some events. Devastating criticals. Critical hits deal 50% more damage. Smoldering field. The battlefield contains thick smoke. Stockpile spawns a new barrel in every unit's turn. And I'd have to be okay with taking one of my characters out of this fight. And I wouldn't get to pick who. Pusa. Some of the dead, blazing charge. Some pretty solid physical damage here. Swiss stab. Storage key. HD teleport. This fucking Kitsune. 34. Magic attack. Acid bolt. Spear projection, of course, remote detonation. And it gains a random buff each time they knock out an enemy. Nimpy the gnome. Pretty solid mace. Repel. Power surge. Applies fleeting power to caster. Damage increased by 20%. That's pretty handy. Spicy stew. Min spirit. Drain life. An arcane lance and a conjured bolt. Some nice crit chance being doubled here. Okay, that's pretty solid, Nimpy. And then Minia, Sigil Concussion, 49 knockback chance. Provided by the Enchanted Plate. Yeah, okay, whatever. Caustic Explosion, Cyclone Blast. So the skills here aren't really a concern. It's the big knockback chance of the Sigil Concussion. Not really any high damage numbers here. Minia's fairly weak. We'll just let it roll like this. Alright, wizard. We've been doing some crazy shit with you, and I see no reason to stop that now. Don't stop me now. Don't stop because of... Last round, I didn't really have, like, my team get knocked down a whole bunch. This... today... the units we're facing are not pre-built. No. It would be an assemblage of, like, units within parameters, depending upon, like, level. And maybe, like, a point build system to cobble the team together. But, like, the skills they pull from, like, their stat arrays, there's only a few enemies which are actual set pieces, like the bosses themselves. Everything else that I experienced in the dozens of hours I played the first game and the time I spent playing here is just a grab bag, depending upon presumably difficulty setting and what level you're on. Apparently we're seeing like a 5, a 6, a 6, and a 7. We've seen like 4s and 6s earlier in this act. When I say I'm feeling 100% AI smarts, I'm not. I didn't spend, like, I only did the one run yesterday, and I thought the AI did some clever moves, and I thought the AI did some wild moves, and I believe that's how I feel today, too. I am incapable of measuring the difference. I'll put it like that. What did you do? Blazing charge. I get distracted. I'm really tired. I'm gonna take out that Kitsune. Boop. Yeah, boop. Wink. Okay, it is. It does depend on charges. I forgot about that in my calculations. That's fine. That's fair. There is an item that says that, hey, if an item starts with a charge, it gets to have a second charge, the relic. We haven't run into that this run. I would definitely make use of that relic. Good. Good answer. Good answer. This game definitely has gladiatorial combat. Of that, there is no doubt. Hope you like gladiators. We got them. That's not a kill. Congratulations. Haha! Spectre! We made another 2 Spectres. Thanks to our splitting mirror and the spectral caress, because we got the kill. Choose one skill. Afflicted Bash, Lightning Storm, Fatal Relocation. Teleport to target location and deal damage to all units in between. Huh. Damage is equal to magic damage plus 50% of agility. Interesting. That is a fascinating skill. I'm tempted to pick that up. But I think I like Lightning Storm there. He has 100% of magic damage plus 5. Randomly hits up to 3 units with an area of effect. There's another Afflicted Bash. I think I'm good. Let's pick up a Lightning Storm. And I'm willing to... First up, level Alistair. Let's give you some hit points. Put you back in the triple digits on that front. Let's keep it going. And then give you 6 more magic damage. And I want to forget... I think Magic Needle's like piercing effect is too valuable. And I do so enjoy Dragon's Breath Opener. But we can open up with Lightning Storm. Though that fire effect is pretty nice. Like one of these is gonna be the turn 1 opener. And I think at this point, like as much as I have been enjoying the fire, it should be lightning. Oh wait, we can keep both of these still. Would lightning proc off water? Maybe. I would need to mouse over a water effect to see what it does, to refresh my memory. Like mousing over like the tooltip would reveal like the effects of water. I can't see on this situation. So I don't know for sure. I think that is correct. But the lightning might transmit... Because we have seen things that transmit through liquids. But I believe it would say. Like, we've definitely had, like, effects like that rage bottle or whatever that I had earlier was like, hey, this will transmit through, like, liquids. This blade, this cutlass is just an inferior version of my greatsword. A pity. They never stood a chance indeed. Sturdy man in fancy clothes approaches you.
Listen, kid. What are you buying? What are you selling? Would you like a fight?
Yeah! Yeah! 6 goblins! Let's fucking go! Enemy starts with a randomly cloned unit from your team. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No chance in hell. Acid Mist. I did chuck that Acid Mist. Relic. Everleaf, huh? Nathaniel here is pretty spooky. Perhaps no spookier ability, though, than Barrel Burial. Ooh. Asmore here. Gloriously orange. +8 protection. You have +8 strength. That explains that. Like a hybrid type thing. 8 AP. You have 4 AP. Could be a pain. I think you only have 45 hit points. Hera here. Another Everleaf. Some strong melee attack. And then this Elithid. Flicker Beam, Charge Crystal. Skills with charge have +1 charge. There we go. That's the relic I was talking about. Not too concerned about you. Here we go. Lightning. Effect spreads through liquid tiles to non-object units. So the actual lightning skill stipulates that the effect spreads through. The lightning storm skill does not have that stipulation. Instead, you're getting that AoE effect. Whereas lightning has the possibility of spreading. That's magic damage +7. That's not too bad of a skill, but you do need the liquids. Let's see these goblins. There's the gobbos. My boys. We have Millie, Mellet, Buntu, Moni, Beely, and Belly. Belly 1, Belly 2. They can leap. This one has a different move. This one has Magic Needle. What is that one? We don't need to sprint forward anymore to put enemies in range of this. That's a nice touch. Will this be going on YouTube? Probably. But I don't know. There's been a lot of broadcasts I've done over the past year that haven't made it to YouTube. Will certainly be highlighted. So, Lightning Storm deals the magic damage +5. They took 86 damage. It was a gloriously beautiful thing. We have 3 charges now in Colossal Blast. I heard that critical star effect. So that was pretty good. I liked that. It's pretty strong. Do approve. You know, it didn't hit the main villains of our story. That's okay. That was your turn, huh? You just activated Brawler Strength and just stood there. It doesn't even consume your turn. You just passed after that. Yeah, not individual damage, but on the spell itself, actual activation. Okay, well, anyway. Alistair could definitely use this Invigorate item, I feel. Though there's real value in having, like... Well, obviously, Haunt and Charge Revitalization don't key off of that. I could take off the helmet, now that he isn't lobbing himself in to launch Dragonfire. That way, the next turn, on turn 2, if there's a clump, I could throw down another Lightning Storm. There's also, like, room for me to Colossal Blast on turn 2, and then turn 3, I Invigorate and Colossal Blast again. Depends on the situation. I think Invigorate's better on him, and I can give her the Indestructible Crown or something else. Not a whole lot of damage from you, of course, given how I have built you. Is you just lightning me? Ride the lightning. I appreciate it. Remember, they're all here for entertainment purposes. Boop.
You want to see a magic trick?
Looks at Goblin. Excuse me. Whips this fucking blast around. Anytime one of those dryads goes down, Martyr. All allies receive a random buff and all enemies receive a random debuff. I didn't make Spectre clones of that werewolf. I forgot. A lot happened. I had to process a lot, you know? There you go, enjoy those. Yes, kill a spectral caress. Now we have our own summoned goblin specters. Yes. Out of my way, peasant. You don't have to defeat all the enemy summons in order to clear a level. Just gotta defeat all the non-summons. Crystal Dagger, 14 magic damage and 5 AP with 20 MP. Okay. It still hurts your MP collection. Maybe we can fix that in the level up. Cool. That means we can justify taking off that. And instead of giving Alistair the Invigorate, I'm going to give Tulip the Invigorator. So what's going to happen here is Tulip is going to split on turn 1. And then on turn 2, Tulip will activate the Invigorator and split again. Crimes. Crimes, chat room. Crimes will be occurring. Now, we did this earlier on, if you were watching and enjoyed, but we didn't really have, like, the go juice to make it work. I also had, like, the revitalizing wand on Tulip instead of, like, the Invigorator, which that was fun. We played around with that. But this also allows our elf to have a splitting mirror, and utilize that with Haunt and also have a Revitalizing Wand, which only has like the one charge. So I'd only be able to bring one of them back. But you know, that's fine. Alternatively, what I could do is give them this Revitalizing Wand so that they could bring each other back from the dead. But I'll see how this works, you know. I think this will be fine. And we put aside the boots. We saw some avenues to goof around with them. Do I want to give you a weapon or armor? I would certainly like you to deal more damage. That'd be pretty cool. With your moves. Instead of giving you a 4th relic. I think that's what we'll do, yeah. I don't think we'll be equipping any of these. Yeah, there's other, like, shenanigans that we could have potentially pulled here. With the varying skills that we've seen. Of that, there is no doubt. An airdrop, for example. We will not be. Choose one jewelry. Grand skill, grand fortitude. 7 strength, 4 wisdom, 4 vitality. 6 magic damage, 4 wisdom, 6 vitality. Seven protection, 5 strength, 6 vitality. I'm asking myself whether any of these... I'm not going to equip any of them are a Prowler. I'm not going to adjust these two on that front. So it's a matter of whether I'm going to give my Wizard one of these. I'll lose out on the hit points. I do like the hit points on them. How many hit points did I lose out on? In exchange for an extra 10 damage. And I do gain 6 protection. Yeah, it's worth doing, I think. He still could, Alistair. And he still definitely could benefit from that Invigorator. Of that, like, I have no question. Okay. Our last fight is going to be the boss fight. But we'll have an event. We'll have a shop. I'm fine with going to this shop. This is going to be weapons and armor. It's not going to show me any skills. It's going to be potions. No relics. The relic one is all the way over there. And then this event's basically like, hey, build up. And this would this here is basically like, if you have any outstanding effects that say like next battle or what have you, these go away. So that you're fighting the Emperor on a clean slate. At least I believe so, based on my first experience yesterday. Which means ostensibly I could gain 100 gold for free if I'm willing to increase the enemy team's main stats by 4 in the next fight. Whereas I don't get any extra value doing this, I just lose money. I'm going to threaten the bookie. Want to make money? I'll help you bet on the next fight. The only you need to do is win and we'll both get some extra coins for the show. Sound good? No. Alistair steps up and starts to hurl threats that are progressively more creative and menacing. It doesn't take long until the bookie's visibly shaking and offers a bag of coins before running away. You all laugh at what happened, but you also can't help but wonder if it might have consequences. And if the effect doesn't go away and the Emperor gets a bonus to all the stats, then, well... Okay, it is time to go spending, my friends. We have gold. This is the last shop. The last ride, if you will. And we need pieces. Now that Tulip's not inherently suiciding herself, though she very much is a martyr, and she's very much going to be like losing hit points as she like divides herself. Okay with like doing things that give her more HP. Remove all buffs and debuffs from target. That targets all units. That's mana based, so you would have to use that. Or I'd have to get you more MP, which is not impossible. Will I replace that? Doubtful. Oh, by the way, here's our sheet, glory level, active challenges. Our record thus far. Kind of split on... I don't feel strongly about either of these pieces. That adds 3 physical damage. That adds 6. 40 HP. 36 HP, but we lose out on the 6 vitality, which is also obviously doing more for us. The tabard... It's 8 wisdom, that's 8 magic damage. That's not good enough. Her armor. You can make an argument. Yeah, 30 hit points. Who needs those? She's meant to be a martyr. Why would she need hit points? What are you, stupid? We'll give her one of those. 45 hit points. 5 wisdom. That's gonna go to you. Four agility would translate to an extra action point for someone. Get that. 4 vitality, we'll grab that. That'll put you back in the triple digits. And I don't think I'm buying one of these weapons. I think I'm gonna reroll the shop. $23 physical damage, 15 magic damage. Those damn ornate swords in there. Their dual-naturedness. Summon monster, huh? Summon a high-level unit to aid your team.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits and wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved in each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you. Hate. Hate.
Thanks, Harlan.
Cake.
I kind of want to roll for some more vitality to give to our elf now with that change. A little flimsy. You could also take a look at the various armor pieces to see if there's something that... No, I think I'm going to stick with those. Obviously, she's not wielding an armor. She's not wearing any armor, I should say. Increase her agility by another one. I don't think anyone else's agility needs to go up by one. I think we're good on that front. She can always haste herself to get 10 AP. There's another wisdom potion to pound. It's a +5. There we go. I feel better about that. You know, my last team had a lot of things going for them, like yesterday. But this... These are crimes. Like, Albion, that Minotaur I had as the lead yesterday, did a lot of, like, great things. But what I'm doing today is bullshit. And I'm fucking here for it. Absolutely here for it. I might have been able to, like, squeeze out 2 potions and higher value there. Oh, well. We went rolling a lot for skills yesterday, because I was interested in fishing for things like Dev Train, which I suspect I have to unlock. Or, you know, throwing a fucking rock. Here, we've just pounded potions for increasing stats. And, of course, I bought like an 800+ gold piece hammer. Zid the moment everyone's been waiting for is here. Tomorrow you enter the arena fight against the reigning champions. Any potential fight modifiers are cleared. Which, according to me, means that we mugged that fucking bookie. We didn't even spend that money. A bad feeling about this. Shut up, patron, it's fine. And no, that modifier's not there. I grow tired of this mediocrity. Be humbled by true power as I finish you myself. The tribunal to spare here, folks. We have Alcine, level 6 Prowler with a balanced hammer. It's a free action hammer throw. Base 10 damage, but it has a knockback. It's pretty nice. The Pounce, of course. Acid Smog as a skill. All area effect. Okay. Perforating Stab. That's agility plus half of weapon of physical damage. That's going to be pretty sizable damage from this Prowler. Crippling Blow here. Yeah, that definitely cripples. Power Blow and Repealing Thrust. Okay. Reasonably challenging. Growth here, this level 7 Minotaur with Swift Curse for a debuff. Ring of Impact, which will gain charges with melee attacks. Grand Drop, we've seen that twice already this session. Wise for +8 Wisdom. Sacred Blade. Oof. That's 45 damage right there. Vampiric Swipe for a solid heal. And a hasty teleport. Slither has Invigorate. The Slither also has some running shoes. 8 AP, 3 AP. That doesn't matter so much because of the Grand Drop. 5 AP. Putrid Presence. Conjured Bramble, Firestarter, and Sudden Gust. Not too spooky. Bunch of MP. Pretty flimsy. And then, the Emperor. Level 10 High Demon. The Mana Mallet. On melee attacks gain 20 MP. Divine Plate. Gains a random buff if attacked in melee. Vampiric Gloves. Dealing a knockout to an enemy heals this unit for 20. And Prickly Boots. After every step, deal 1 damage to all surrounding units. I believe his gear has shifted a little bit. Interesting. But, you know, I was really tired yesterday. I'm really tired today. could be the same damn things. Skills consist of summon a demon. Does not consume a turn. Have a high-level demon. It's yours, my friend. Vile Rain damages all enemies. All enemies. Pierces protection and heals user for 40% of damage dealt. Then we have a Detonate Blood. We have an Absorb Blood. We have an Arcane Outburst. Can't recall whether that was his fourth skill, but I definitely recall these other three. Neutralizing. He steps on a tile. It erases its effects. And Resolute. Debuffs affecting this unit last half as long. I definitely don't remember those two being that. But I can easily check the tape. Let's get on with it. There's the Emperor. You know, I do think it's pretty neat to fight the fucking Emperor in this game. After dealing with all the Emperor's bullshit in the last one. That was interesting. Okay. Thinking about who I want to focus on, I'm willing to focus on this foe down here. No crit, no knockback there, unfortunately. It's time to crime. Emperor just like looks down there and says, "Fuck this shit." Sometimes it's time to crime. Surely you understand crime time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Witness true power. We're certainly in a stronger... It doesn't matter. So let's look at our high-level monsters we summon here. A ghoul and a shroomer. After every step, if there is a unit in the next tile of movement direction, apply a random debuff to that unit. When this unit gets knocked out, all surrounding units are knocked back 5 tiles. Okay. I'm not terribly swayed by it, but I'm not swayed by it, you know? Anyway, you don't get a fucking turn. The nasty crit there. Should you root for the Emperor? You follow your heart. Actually get to see him summon a demon for the first time. She got the Berserk buff. I can't control her. That's fine. This is my team. They're making moves. We created this. What the hell was that turn? Whatever. It's fine. Now I have to move to try and find an attack angle. Yep. We should take the kill instead of trying to apply cooldowns that just won't be applied. Look at this roster. Think about the crimes that we could perform. There are Invigorator crimes to do. You Dryads. They're on the table now. You definitely have this. One of you has the spell points to clone again. But we'll win. I guess. One more level for the road. One more level for the road. Crit chance. Physical damage. Knockback chance. Crown of the Champion. You know who gets this? You know who gets this. It's Tulip. Grants eternal glory. Alistair with 2,322 damage, 34 knockouts. Went down 4 times, 30 wins, the 1 defeat. Khaled with 2,000 damage, 25 knockouts. 1 death, 28 losses. I think Albion, my Minotaur, had 2,600-ish damage dealt. Which was almost more than 2, 3, and 4 combined. Here, Khaled did a pretty good job of keeping up. Tulip with 311 damage, 9 knockouts, 13 deaths, 26 wins. And Ithiel, the level 8 elf, 863 damage, 12 knockouts, 3 deaths, 22 wins. Team player, which was very unfortunate. Certainly could have been a lot of sexier things pulled from that event. Agile, plus 6 agility. Agile, plus 6 agility. Tulip became a martyr. When this unit gets knocked out, all allies receive a random buff and all enemies receive a random debuff. And all of her clones also had martyr. And when revivals happened, those revivals of those clones and of Tulip also had martyr. We had splitting mirrors. We had spectral caresses to wield to gain duplicates of specters with knockouts. And Ithiel here served a role to bring Tulip back, create more specters, then try out summon monster. These two were not really here to deal damage directly, though they certainly found ways to get knockouts. This was pretty entertaining. 8868. Okay. May light shine upon those who persevere and bring eternal glory to their name. Player progress level is now 4. I've unlocked glory level 3. I've unlocked endless game mode. I've unlocked rare equipment. Shops has a small chance to have rare items. We have new skills. Electric Incision. Effect spreads through liquid tiles, not object. Units. We have Assassinate. That's 400% of remaining AP. Double crit chance for the skill. Applies bleeding. And enhanced Thunder. Before dealing damage, spawn water on all tiles within area of effect. That's sick. I'm into it. We have new items, a Ritual Skull. Dealing a knockout to an enemy gives 3 charges to all skills with charges. Yes. I know Ultima Phoenix. I forget which video game it is. It's like a wintry-based one. I really do like the mechanic of the team that you complete the run in quotes with, you end up facing and seeing like how like the computer adversary controls them. Winter Haven, Winter Boar, Winter Frost. Fuck. I'm too tired. Haven't thought about the game in several months. Radiant Sculpture buffs applied to this unit will also be applied to surrounding allies. Love Potion. Charm. Target summoned unit joins your team. Interesting. I don't think that's worth an accessory slot, but okay. We've unlocked royalty bosses. Various royalty characters can appear as bosses. Okay. New skills. Firestorm. Icebound Earth. And Extreme Wind. So, environmental effects. New perks. Apothecary. Consumable potions give 1 extra stat. So, if you drank a potion that gave 5, you would get 6. So, you want to drink a bunch of cheap potions? Amphibious. Stepping on liquid tiles restores 1 movement point and removes the tile. Activations per turn 6. Okay, there's a lot of sick shit you could do with that. Rigid. This unit has plus 35 knockback chance there next to a wall. And then new items. Electric Galoshes. At the end of this unit's turn, release an electric charge that spreads through liquids and deals 10 piercing damage to any non-object unit. Okay. But yes, you can see we have meta progression level. We earn experience points, which is having us unlock new stuff. Which is a way to introduce, like, gradually introduce things to the player. You could also end up being in a situation, though, depending on the game, where you're like, boy, I wish that didn't unlock, because I never want to see that in the pool. Been there before with some video games. I don't have any, like, I mentioned this before in the stream, like critique, like, strong opinion on how it should be. Just, like, this is how, like, Mortal Glory 2 is. There's a player progression system, not just for, like, progressing through glory levels, but through unlocking, like, items and perks and skills. And this is definitely a new high score. Alistair, Callet, Tulip, and Ithiel. What a ride it was. Tulip started as a meme and became a dream, really. I don't have any harsh criticisms. Like, there was not damage from this half of the party. And yet, they found ways to get knockouts. And they found ways to create a bunch of other effects, which also got knockouts. Like, I don't think, like... It doesn't matter what I think. What matters is that we're winners. With enemies being turbo-intelligent. We lost the one fight. I did like Lightning Storm. Let's go. So what does next glory level entail? Units only recover up to 50% of their max HP after fights. That makes sense as a glory level mechanic. Something you would add to increase the difficulty of the game. Like, now you can't be as cavalier about taking damage during fights, particularly if your characters are knocked out in those fights. Because if you're dropped down to 0, then you can only have half of that healed. So the game turns into something of like managing health. Absolutely, like validates like the concept of having a secondary roster. Like yesterday's run, today's run. Once I got my 4 in the first level, I didn't get any more. We also got a clear here with the wizard. And I can see that there are trophies involved for doing that. The game is tracking what you've cleared with. Again, I reflected on this at the beginning of the stream. The game does not convey what these difficulty levels do over here. Whether it influences like enemy stats, whether it influences your stats, whether it influences like loot drops, item generation, like gold that you get. We do have a new game mode now. Endless. The fights get harder and harder. How long can you last? And cautious start here. Units start fights with extra protection with limited number of moves. And cycling through the character classes available. Hey there, Lethal. Yeah, I got a couple hours of sleep. This run did go a bit quicker than last time, but I started at the same time, really. And what? We're ending this broadcast like 25, 30 minutes before yesterday's broadcast ended. So even with me, like, having gotten the tutorial out of the way yesterday, like, this run, like, completed, it was still a real time investment. It's not just something you breeze through, or at least something that I've been able to breeze through in a few hours, as I have been learning things. But perhaps when you learn the game better and you turn on fast AI and you turn off battle intro, these runs would go quicker, which would feed into the prospect of accruing player meta progression levels. Yes, we have the Minotaur and the Wizard that we just did today. We have a Troll, a Chained, the Umibozu, Dwarf, Elf, Slitherer, Gnome, Fiendling, Werewolf, and then these others we cannot utilize yet. Alright. We're level 3. The smart enemies, and we now have a trophy for that because we did this challenge in a successful run. As far as I'm concerned, I might as well run with this. I don't know. I might ask the dev, like, what's the difference? Kind of interested in rolling with beast mode, giving that a shot. This will definitely change how the game is played. That is going to do it for this broadcast, this run of Mortal Glory 2. It's been a joy to play this game again. In my fatigue state, able to ride and roll with this pretty well. As a reminder, this game comes out to folks on March 4th, available through the Steam digital distribution platform. I don't know the price off the top of my head. The store page may have that listed with the statement of when this is coming out. Let me look at that real quick, as that's important information. The first game was base $7.99. I got it for $5.99 on a sale. I don't see a listed price. So it could end up being around the same price, which I would consider to be very much worth the cost of price of admission. Good stuff. See if I have anyone to direct you folks to for whom I could vouch before I ride off into the day. I do not. I'll be releasing you into the wild on your own to find your own entertainment. For me, I'm probably going to take a nap, get my afternoon obligations done, see if I can sleep a bit more, and I'll probably be back tomorrow with more fucking Mortal Glory 2. I'm a level with you. It's probably happening again. Just like it happened with the first game. Every day was another run. And then one day had 2 runs, I think. Runs 13 and 14. Yeah, it's probably happening again. Really, I would rather be sleeping now. But we ended up not being able to sleep, so we ended up back here. But I think now the 4th time that we build the bed on the swamp, we can sleep.